Yeah, Winter Wind. Okay, there's. Sorry, I didn't realize I was unmuted. I am listening to the Chopin competition, and they are currently. The dude playing right now is currently doing Winter Wind. It's so fucking good. This is what I've been listening to. So, like, this has been my life the past couple mornings. Anyways, how is everybody doing today? I've not actually seen anything about it. I mean, I guess there isn't really much to see, right? It was just the reveal. Incredible Winter Wind. Good lord. I want to see what his Opus 25 is. Ah, oh, yes. Oh, I love this interpretation. Ooh. Ooh. This is one of my favorite etudes. Oh my god, it's gorgeous. And oh. Sorry, I am like obligated to be the embrace my classical music nerd here. Oh, this is so good. Holy shit. His Mazurka was also incredible. And back there on it. Oh, he takes that faster. Wow. Hello, Dix. Welcome in. Oh, he takes that really slow. Oh, that's one of my favorite like performances of that piece I've heard in a minute. Oh, that's gorgeous. Oh, it's so good. Love that etude. Hello, Phantom. Welcome in. Welcome in. Sorry, I'm being a classical music nerd. Okay, yeah. This Scherzo has kind of been a favorite for the performers for a bit. A lot of how the prelims. Sorry, we'll get to Honkai Star Rail in a minute. I have it open. I have to be a classical music nerd. So how this has been working. So how where are we? Here. How this works next to each other, which is the two that we just listened to. You have to play a scherzo, you have to play a mazurka, and they have to play a nocturne. Which are just different forms of piece, but whatever. The scherzo choice that's been the most popular is this one. Because it is a very flashy scherzo, comparatively. Like, you can see why. It's been a very popular choice for the performers. Woowa, Withering Waves. Anyways, this if I don't see this guy in October, I will be baffled. Holy shit, this dude is incredible. Yeah, I just love watching pianos. Somebody mentioned me? Wait, hold on. Oh, yeah, okay, no, somebody else. I saw that stream, I think. I kind of got freaked out because I was like, oh, am I not supposed to be streaming this? I was like, oh, fuck. Oh, Lord. Here we go. Clean, okay. Yeah, he did the scherzo incredibly. Maybe behind a little bit. Why do they let performers partially cook on stage under the spotlights? I don't know. I mean, it's just kind of the part of it is important so you don't see the audience, because when you're up on stage baked with that many lights, the audience is completely dark for you. Hold on. Ooh. Yeah, there's some glitches in there. There was some mists. Some wrong notes in there. But yeah, it's mostly for the performer's sake, so they don't see the audience. But also, like, you need a lot of light to fill a stage like that. So it's hard to illuminate an entire stage while also not blasting it with so much light it gets hot. Usually, though, I think this guy just is very sweaty naturally, which some people are. But usually it's not like as bad as his face would indicate. Are Scherzo's more dramatic than his ballads, or just dramatic in a different way? I think it's just more dramatic in a different way. His ballads are crazy depressing. Pros, the audience sees the performer doesn't see it. Exactly, pretty much. Cons, warm, yeah. And for the most part, at least for pianists, for violinists, it can get terrible. For pianists, if your face is sweaty, it's not a big deal. Like, you can, if you get lost in the music enough, you don't really notice. For violinists, the issue is you have to tuck your chin into the chin rest, and that sweat can cause you to lose grip between your face and the instrument. So it's like, it gets really uncomfortable really fast. Here comes the coda. Shit, okay. Love that guy. Anyways, this has been my morning for the past couple mornings. Let's actually play the thing now that we are here to play. Anyways, hello everyone. Hi Spooky, hi Phantom, hi Nix, hello Hez. How is everybody doing today? Let me turn up the volume. Real, I had a little experience in plays when I was younger. It is fascinating. It is insanely fascinating. I would think sweating on the keys would mess up his piece. Again, with piano, it's not terrible. The keys are already glossy enough as it is. I got an ad for my uni while watching the stream. I don't know how I feel about that. Come on. You want to stay there, right? Okay, so Anaxa, nah, who cares? Although I've seen seen y'all chatting in the Discord. Apparently, Anaxa's like really fun. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what he does, but I keep seeing y'all chat about how funny he is. But again, but also like you get again, it's one of those like sweating is one of those like things that you get used to when you're performing. Like even when I was like when I perform violin consistently for like school and stuff, like you just kind of get used to how to handle your instrument when you're on stage. Hello Quinn, welcome in. Welcome in. Yeah, you just kind of you learn how to it kind of becomes the least of your concerns. Because like one of the things, because like performing live is a skill that you like that is kind of different from just learning to play the instrument. Like being a good performer is completely separate from being a good musician. And so like there are those like small nuances of like how do you handle your instrument when under that intense heat? How do you like adjust on the fly and that kind of stuff? Yeah, that kind of stuff. What is those? Oh, this is like the yeah. Okay, anyways. Seal Slammers, Morning Starlight, Grumpy Researcher. Okay. Anyways. Let us continue. Where do we leave off? Hold on, before we do anything else, I need to open a very important file. What the fuck? Oh, that's her idle animation? Excuse me? What the fuck? Okay. That like jump scared me. That's crazy. Hold on. Local disk, program files. Where is live split? Live split. Then, last thing that I need to do, I need to go to my history. Go through my live streams, check where I ended. Yeah, good lord, that is a loud idle animation. But also, really cool. That's so nuts. That's where did I leave? 5:37:56. Okay, edit splits. Start timer at 5:37:56.88. Okay. There we go. Ready and go. Come on, this isn't saving. Layout. Nope, not layout. This global hotkeys. Start split. Pause. Okay. Cool. We're going. I did not want to do that. Oh, there we go. Casually tearing space apart to ask for a head pat. Imagine having like a cosmic god as like a cat, and you're like, yeah, it's just all of a sudden. It's literally, it's like, it's like if Yumi, like you could actually have like Yumi as a pet. She would just like appear all of a sudden, ask for head pats, and then just leave while you're in like the middle of like a job interview. Like, okay. So we go. Yeah. What are we doing? And at noon of the next day, Zagreus' demigod will become a guide to traverse the River of Souls. Today's stamina should be conserved for the long trip ahead. Okay. Like a dog, like, hey, can you go? Yeah, exactly. Like a...
This place is rich with the sweet scent of flowers. Can we stay here for a while longer?
There's a dog that could just rip space-time apart just for extra head pats, just for butt scritches. Dude, my cats would do that. They would like...
Hey, friend! Is the debate finally over? Did you win?
My cats would like, would definitely, if they could, teleport to me just for bongos. Like, you know, like, there's a thing some cats really enjoy, and it's being like patted on the butt, and it's really like, it looks like you're like, it's the weirdest thing because it's like pretty firm pats, but like, and you would think you're hurting them, but no, they fucking love it. Both of the kitties absolutely love. We call them bongos. Both of my cats absolutely adore them. They would like, if they had the abilities of like a cosmic being, that would definitely rip space-time apart just to go like, hey, I want bongos. Mem. The upper hand is ours. We trashed them.
But the look on your face says otherwise.
Shh. Delusion.
Well, moving on. I was hard at work even while you were at the debate. I borrowed a mountain of books from Cass to see if I could find a way to solve your problem. Let's see. I still
actually kind of lower voice. It's really fun.
only 32 books to go.
That is the amount of books I have on the entire top shelf of my bookshelf next to me. Chill, mem. That is an absurd amount of books.
Really? Oh, that's fantastic news. I knew it. Hard work always pays off. Especially if you're as diligent as Mem.
Mem is next fucking level. I know. That is... My god. Yeah, that is absurd.
I feel like a huge burden has finally been lifted off my shoulders. Why are my eyelids so heavy all of a sudden?
Girly Pop, go sleep. Go sleep for a bit. I was just happy the memming stopped. Okay, yeah. It was fun while it lasted, but now I'm like, okay, she's actually a really, like, she's actually kind of fun now that she talks. Like, she's a better Paimon.
You're right. Then I'll go back to...
As was their custom, Mem with astonishing dexterity slept back into their secret little hideaway. It was cute with the voice. Like, yeah, them actually speaking is really fun. Good night, Mem. Good night, Akuma. It is night right now. It is nighttime right now, right? Later, somewhere in Akuma. No, you just kind of sleep whenever you want to. Well,
Cass? What a surprise.
Lady Treeby.
Is something troubling you?
I just wanted to speak to Lady Trian for a bit before I set off. No matter how breathtakingly beautiful Styxia once was, the place is now the domain of the departed. There is no telling what we'll encounter there. I don't want to have any regrets.
Has anyone told you that your eyes are sparkling today?
Is that a figure of speech?
no, like they're genuinely like sparkling. This is concerning. You should go get that checked out. Did you get like you get makeup stuck in your eye? If it sounded more like Pokemon talk, that might have been fine. I think it would have been yeah. I think it would have been better if it was just like a Pokemon thing, but like I think the mem thing works if if the quest wasn't voiced, right? Like that would kind of. That's kind of where I'm coming, like what I'm thinking is like it almost feels like it was written as if it wasn't meant to be voiced, but then they was like, okay, they was like, okay, they were like, yeah, we're gonna make it voice now, but we need mem to have a voice, so like, how do we do that? And then they just literally just read out the mems, but yeah, but I definitely do enjoy them more now that they're voiced.
In the past, when you did smile once in a while, all of us could see that your heart remained troubled even as you smiled.
Lady Treeby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, you hardly ever talked of your past. None of us knows what you went through, apart from Maggie. But we know it must have been filled with pain and hardships, as it is the fate every Chrysosaur is destined to live out.
Trauma.
We are just happy for you.
You are
that the
fated to be
core flame you're meant to
traumatized.
inherit has finally surfaced.
Isn't it a little too soon to say that?
But you already know where tomorrow is, don't you?
The trauma chase journey. Me to my OCs. Love that, yeah. My OC. Yeah, I love you to death, but I mean, I'm going to express that love by making you live out the most traumatizing bullshit ever. The internet has never seen angst quite like what I'm about to make you live through.
There's no need to rely on anyone else. Just give it your all and leave no regrets. We have always believed that your embrace
Saritsa Tyas type of love.
else's.
True.
Because we embrace others to comfort them. And Cass, you're the kindest Chrysosaur we know.
Thank you, Lady Treeby. This feeling... it's hard to put into words. I suddenly found myself with so many wishes. So much I want to accomplish before setting off.
Hold on, I have to correct somebody in Discord. Isn't Ace good? Not. Great. Okay. Anyways, sorry. League of Legends yapping. Somebody was like, yeah, Aurelion Sol is a good matchup into Talia. I'm like, no, he's not. You can shove Asol. Like, okay,
And
anyways.
don't do it. Trian was actually working on a surprise gift for you. So, let's meet back here when you return from Styxia. Safe travels. See you tomorrow.
At the same time, those are surely words. Yeah, I know. Me have been playing a lot of League of Legends recently. Me have been talking like I've been in a Discord for a small for a really small league creator, and I just look in chat and I'm like, that is not correct. Thoughts on Feraligator? Is this a Renekton thing? Huh? Could that be? I don't know what that's referencing. No, it's me. Oh, you're what? No, it's a Pokemon. I don't. Feraligator. Oh shit! I should know that. You evolved from Croconaw. That's why I know you. Okay. If you had said Croconaw, I would have known.
I hope
The
I
Gen 2
didn't
starter,
wake you.
yeah. Like, I know Totodile and Croconaw. I don't know the third best starter. Yeah. I love me some Piplup, but I'm biased because that's the starter I grew up with, so.
Huh? No. No.
True Rowlet and Sprigatito. I do love me some Sprigatito. Doesn't would you know, I am biased towards Piplup. I love Piplup. Big Man Mudkip. I love Mudkip. But I do like the Alola starters. Rowlet and Sprigatito are adorable. Probably the cutest starters. Oh wait, no. Gen 9 was not Alola. Whatever the region is. Paldea is Gen 9. I think it's Gen 7? Yes. Alola, yeah. The Alola starters, I like Rowlet. I do like all the Gen 9 starters. I will give them that. But I grew up with Gen... Whoa! No. Hold on. Made an oopsie. Edit splits. Sorry. Continue the timer. I think I started with Gen 4? Yeah. Gen 4 by Beloved. Gen 4 starters? Ooh. Hoenn, best region?
I'm here because of private matters, actually.
Ooh, okay.
If it isn't too much to ask, I'd really like it if you could come along with me to retrieve something. Aren't you going to ask me what it is?
No. I trust you
It
enough.
isn't a long way from here. Shall we?
Oh, shit. Wait. What does Torchic evolve into? Torchic does evolve into Blaziken. That makes the decision slightly harder because I didn't realize Gen 3 had Blaziken. 'Cause I do love me some Blaziken. I like fire chicken.
I want to make something with it. But what to make?
Lava chicken.
The streets are packed.
I want to vote. Tell me how I can vote.
Mudkip all the way. Mudkip is kind of funny. I do love Mudkip.
Take your ceramic shard engraved with the Kefali rune, select the Council of Elders in your heart, and pray silently until the shard registers your choice. Then toss it into the Dolium.
The Council of Elders? More like the Council of Buffoons? The Black Tide took my hometown long ago! Who are they kidding with bringing back Erechrysia? It's all a shame to create their own Erechrysia in Akama!
The Titans are just. So long as we do not overstep our bounds again, we will not incur divine wrath.
Oh, please. The time when these deranged Titans should have vacated their spot to the demigods is long overdue. You'll see soon enough, you old bogey.
And I pray that Talanton smacks some sense into you with their scales. We shall see how this turns out.
That was quite a spectacle.
For the Gen 2 starters, Gen 2 is Chikorita, Cyndaquil, and Totodile. Which, yeah, Chikorita, meh. I do get a kick out of Totodile, and I guess Cyndaquil is aight, but Chikorita just is kind of weird looking. Like, he's a little guy, but he is a little weird looking.
To this day, I still find it almost unreal that Akama is the only place illuminated by light amidst the crumbling ruins of Amphorius. And its people are even holding votes to reconcile differing opinions. This peaceful sight is making me forget that this is the end times.
Cade Doomer.
Before coming here, I had lived for many years in Idonia, a city of rime and frost. The people there were devotees of Thanatos, and were well known for their unique burial rites and traditions.
People complain a lot about the game, or about recent games. Yeah, no, true. The recent games aren't
Traditions
much
that I played a major role in.
much sketchier. But
Yes. You now know me as the Mortician of Akama. But back in those days, I was Idonia's Maiden of War.
ooh, okay.
I was trudging across the frosty plains on my own when the Idonians found me. They saw the curse in me as a blessing from Thanatos, and believed that my hands could correct the Eracrisia's mistake and lead them to meet the great god of death.
Speaking of Thanatos, so we we talked. Me and another dude talked somebody into somebody we know into watching Evangelion for the first time because she's never seen it, and so we because she is a huge fan of an anime called Serial Experiments Lane, which is apparently just a massive mindfuck of a show. I've never seen it. I've wanted to watch it before, but I've never seen it. But she absolutely loves Lane, and so me and this other dude were like, "Yo, you should watch Evangelion." Kind of similar vibe. So she's been watching it, and she pinged us earlier and was like, "Yo, so I'm about 10 episodes in. This feels relatively normal, although the animation is really good." And we're like, "Okay, yeah, first of all, relatively doing a lot of work there, but also just chill." Like, you are 10 episodes in. This show is a slow burn. Because Serial Experiments Lane is like 13 episodes. It gets really weird right at the get-go, apparently. Evangelion, it takes its time. You've gotta go. Like, you gotta let it burn until you get to the Asuka trauma, and then once that happens, shit goes off the rails. Anyways.
They provided me shelter, but in return, I was expected to grant merciful deaths to war captives, prisoners bound for execution, and heroes alike.
Is this some sort of end-of-life care?
Is that how you see it too? But
The Shinji Bai, I like to think of it as such. There's so much discourse around him and Karu. It's absurd. People will get so fired up about that discourse. But yeah, I do see it that way. That he had genuine feelings for Kaoru. And yeah, he is. I do, and it's even more clear in Rebuild, or not more clear, but it's implied in a heavier way without it being stated explicitly like it is in the original translation of the show. Their relationship is very, very intimate. So yeah, I personally think that, which makes the coming of age story that is at the center of Evangelion much more impactful to me, as sort of a major theme, a major concept of the show is a psychosexual ennui. And to have one of the last sequences of the show be Shinji falling in love with a guy, that kind of adds an extra, really important capstone to this, to the story of a kid kind of coming into his own as an adult, sort of thing. I think it adds just so much more depth. Because, the only person that has made him feel safe, especially in that stretch of the show, has been Kaoru. because Asuka fucking berates him and Rey is distant. So, like, and he's had weird feelings for both of them. But but Kaoru actually, like, cares about him. And that kind of makes that even more impactful of his first, like, actual genuine relationship where he feels happy with them was a dude. So it's even better like that.
No matter how kind or cruel the means, nothing can change the essence of death.
So I need to watch the movies. Yeah, Rebuild is a very interesting experience.
Taking away someone's life is never worthy of religious worship. I can't do it. Their voices, they pierce my ears. The pleading, the thanks.
As I'm feeling sure basically your mom's clone incest. It's a... Yes? Yes. Well, first of all, yes. But also, the reason behind it is much more complicated. Like, it's not Shinji's fault for it. And this actually gets explored a lot in the Rebuild film specifically, about how it's kind of more Rei's, like, that relationship between them is less about the Shinji side of thing and more the Rei side of wanting to take care of him and kind of that, like, maternal instinct, because that's a major part of the show as well as parenting and motherhood and all that stuff. So that's kind of what Rei's whole thing is about.
Ah, I know that feeling, child. I was once as lost as you are now. But you must respect those walking towards death, just like how you should respect yourself as the Holy Maiden granting humans glory and liberation.
That show is so weird. It is, but it's because it explores the most, like, it's just because of what it explores. It kind of has to be weird to do what it does effectively.
What you're asking me to do is no better than the task of an executioner. And yet you want me to respect myself. No matter the titles, I am still taking away human lives.
This won't be the first time that Edonia's fanatical nether warriors have faced death. On the contrary, recruits new to the battlefield often run away from their first fight. Death is the mightiest and gravest power in this world. The fact that you can wield it means you are deserving of respect.
That's such a twisted reason.
Then let me tell you a story. In Idonia,
My
the great
father.
swords commonly used by executioners are called Draconian, in memory of
I read that as Darken
an
right away.
elderly executioner. The sword has 3 air holes along its body. If the sword is swung down swiftly and accurately, the holes would make no sound, and the executed would also depart this world quickly and painlessly. But should the executioner have any hesitation, the holes would produce a piercing whistle. On that cue, the screams of the executed are sure to follow. Every executioner after Dracon is to hone their sword skills every day in preparation of future executions. Every swing of their blade must be more resolute than the last, for failing to do so will bring pain. Pain for the dying, as well as pain for themselves.
No. I can never get used to this.
You misunderstand, child. I am not telling you to get used to it. I'm asking you to consider the source of the dead's suffering and use that knowledge to fortify your future touches with more and more determination. Go, walk with the dead and love them as you love life. Then you'll no longer hear those noises.
How she said that last line gave me G-Man vibes.
Don't
You'll
kill
no
me.
longer hear the
I don't wanna die.
voices. Ooh, the red text is back. Ooh, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. I forget how this works. What? Okay. I mean, you got it, right?
No.
You gently touch the prisoner's forehead with your finger. His face is pale, his eyes flicker with fear, and his body trembles uncontrollably. Is it because of fear, anger, and hatred, or your so-called merciful touch of death simply a lie? The dark purple models...
Model.
Ah. Mark with spots or smears of color. An irregular arrangement of spots or patches of color. I'm writing that. That is a fantastic word. I love that word. What the fuck? Mottle. Mark. I love coming across random ass words like that. Part of me wants to do. So one of like, there's an author, David Foster Wallace, terrible man. Need to preface that now. One of the things that he would do is he would buy, and this is something that I kind of want to copy, is he had a dictionary. He owned a dictionary, like a thick ass dictionary, and he would like annotate it, and like he just like he had so many notes inside of his own dictionary. He would like just pick out words that he thought were really cool, and would like write them down and like tab them out of his dictionary. And I have found, like, learned so many words from just his writing. Like it's like, it's these moments like that. It's like, that is a model is such a cool fucking word. Anyways, dark purple models spread like petals across the death row inmate's face. Then it seemed to be submerged by spring water flooding his body. His trembling ceased, and the cries that had once begged for mercy slowly turned to a sigh-like whimper as he murmurs to himself. Quickly, everything falls into a dead silence, turning into pitch black dew that scatters with the wind. You hear your own heartbeat drown out the sound of heavy breathing.
May you gain some insights through his sacrifice.
Oh, this is like an Abessa Mel moment. It's like, kill this man. Why? Fuck if I know.
Is this all?
No. Come with me. This is just the beginning of your life as the Maiden of War.
You executioner!
Murder is a valid device for teaching. Okay, valid?
Only made it.
Effective? Definitely.
Go. Grant her glorious death.
Just like, oh my god. Did she have more power at this point in her life? Huh.
Thank you.
Yeah, I realized. Whoopsie-doo.
Do it then, executioner.
You heard him.
Sadistic murderer.
I curse
Why are there
you
Titan whispers in the background?
to live in eternal pain.
Please. Grant me release.
I mean, okay,
You know what to do.
pain and suffering. Me, no. Okay, so
Will this ever end?
the question though is like, what happens if Gassers didn't kill these people? Like, would they just suffer for like ever?
Come.
Like that
What are you
one
trying to do
dude,
with
or
me?
like that one Japanese dude that just died from like the most intense case of radiation poisoning ever. Just kept him
I
alive for
have
way too long.
aged. The time has come for me to heed the summons of Thanatos and journey to their domain. The final resting place of every Idonian.
You're not that old yet. You still have many, many years ahead of you.
No. I'm already dead. For I have come to fear my declining health and impending death. Ah, Castoris. Will you
Well, I
give
mean,
me one last chance
all I'm-
to charge towards fear and prove that I am no coward?
Like, I know like what's past is past in whatever the full, poem is. But like, if I could have made one suggestion, Elder Amunet, I feel like your health would have been better if you didn't like smoke as much as like your voice is indicative of like a lifelong smoker. Like if you had to just like cut back a couple days, maybe you'd be a little bit better.
I can't take this anymore.
Child, it was I who brought you here from the frosty plains and set your farcical fate in motion. It was also I, Chief
You
Executioner
don't understand. It's
of
vital for her
Idonia,
job that she smokes 10
who
packs a day.
forced
It is
the heavy
vital
duty
for her
of
societal
executing
standing
others
that she
onto
fit in smoke. Man, I love the 20th century where just fucking everybody is smoking. Like, shit. I mean, it's just like Europe now. Like, you go to the Balkans, right?
I've always known that you have doubts.
Fucking everybody in
And
Europe
even
smokes.
anger about my faith. And about me.
I find it really interesting that okay, well, true. I mean, vaping is a different story, but like before vaping came along, it was very interesting to me that there at one point smoking was, over here in the States at least, very stigmatized. And like, not very many people did it nearly as much as I was used to. It wasn't normalized. It's not a normalized thing. It still isn't. Like, tobacco isn't a normalized thing over here. But like, then there's over in Europe where it's still romanticized to an extent, even though y'all have laws that require them to be sold in a certain way. Some countries over there have laws that require them to be sold in a certain way to try and discourage smoking, yet it's still a really popular thing. Like, that's just, it's so interesting to me that there's a handful like those cultural touchstones that just you can't get rid of.
I never had a choice.
Indeed. We essentially abducted you.
Smoking is an issue in the EU. They don't care for the rotten lungs of the packages, which is fascinating to me.
Yet you can end any sinful life with just a touch of your fingers. Shouldn't it be easy for you to escape from here?
Those packages on the images on the packages seem like more like a joke than anything else. And I agree. I think that's one of like the worst ways they could have gone about it. But to me, it shows that like y'all have legislation that at least care enough about it. Where like here you can still like market smoke like cigarettes. So there are some places where you obviously can't market them, but you can market them still, like commercials and shit. What the like, and it's not as big over here. I think the only difference is you have to be 21. Over here, the age for that for buying cigarettes is 21. I think that's the only difference.
I'll never do that. It doesn't matter how lightly the Idonians take death, or how readily they accept it. I simply can't do it.
I knew I was right about you.
What do you mean?
I've taught you and cared for you as my own daughter all this time because of this blessing that's been
That was a
with
very
you
evil
since
laugh.
your birth. I know no one else in the world would understand the weight of life and death more than you do.
Which, yeah, say what you will about the age, the drinking age in the United States being 21, but to me, I feel like there are some good aspects about it. In that, like, it gives a little bit more time, just in case, for a brain to develop and be like, I'm not gonna get addicted to that. Like, it's just a little bit more time for that. The one that sells less is the ones with a sexual impotence package. Like, you know, it's not a health problem per pack. Yeah, I know. Honest 18 is a suggestion. People will be drinking since 15 in the Netherlands. That's another thing here is like, I think like a prohibition kind of fucked our relationship with alcohol. Even now, like, even though the prohibition was fucking a century ago, almost, like, yeah. Well, the rest is 18. Yeah, exactly. No, we still have a very weird relationship with alcohol ever since the prohibition.
In the eyes of an Idonian, death is the end of all life. A destination we will all eventually reach. Humans should not resist it, but learn how to face it. You can only live your life to the fullest after understanding this principle.
But yeah, vaping has kind of fucked that all up because, you know, high schoolers vaping and shit. Bleh. Bleh. Freaking middle schoolers are vaping. Like it's bad. I hate it.
You do. Even if you eventually leave Idonia's protection. Even if you must carry the curse forever, you can live with your head held high, like everyone else.
Even if we hard banned alcohol, or even if hard alcohol is banned in the EU, teens will still find a way to get their hands on it. Well, yeah, true. Case in point, the fucking American prohibition. Like, the entire reason that didn't work is because people, like, no matter what, found a way to get their hands on alcohol. Vapes are actually completely illegal in my country. I have no idea how there's so many. Yeah, no, it's absurd. It is absurd. I don't get it. Like, I mean, I never blame anybody. Like, that's not productive to blame people for getting addicted, but like, it's crazy to me that it's just so, it has been injected into our society so quickly and naturally. It is really weird. Like, it is very almost dystopian to me how quickly vaping just kind of happened. Who the fuck knows how that happened? It's crazy.
No. How can I?
Come now. It's time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden, or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Did they change where the daily assignments are? I don't think
It's
so.
time. I've already taught you all that I know. Show me that you are a fitting holy maiden, or at least that you possess the resolve to become one.
Emerge from your cocoon.
So, hell, I almost started because some people who vape and smoke cigs every now and then, some never truly started smoking, but they just become addicted. Yeah, and what's interesting to me too, like in my personal experience, I never vaped, but I have smoked cigar before. I smoked cigar and pipe before. I can see the allure to it because, like, I actually kind of like. There's slightly more to
Receive divinity.
pipe and cigar because the entire point of those is the more nuanced taste. But like, I can't do it that much. That is just ridiculous. Also, Luo Cha is almost dead.
May death protect us!
I'll see you off. Bloom.
I start coughing if cigarette vape
There's more to life.
isn't in the vicinity. Okay, I think the reason why
Life
I
is not
like
so fragile. Here.
cigar and pipe as much as I do is because it doesn't actually go into your lungs. Oh yeah, I do have gas. I forget about that. It just goes against my intuition. Like, that dying should have a consequence in this game. But yeah, like with cigar and pipe, the smoke doesn't actually go into your lungs. It's entirely about the taste in the mouth. which again, it still does fuck up your gums if you do it a lot, but like it's much better, I think, because it's just more about the taste and it's not like destroying your body nearly as quickly.
This was the last time I followed her command. I gently touched the elderly woman before me. The executioner, who had seen too much death, died the same way as everyone else. A gasp for air, a wistful look in her eyes, and a barely perceptible tremor in her fingertips.
The image for this is slightly too small. If you look down here, it is slightly too small for the full frame.
Elder Amunet, the person who tried to teach me about death, ultimately vanished like dew in the morning mist. She spent her life embodying the beliefs of the Idonians, and when death finally came, she embraced it exactly as their doctrine had taught. I have nothing but respect for her. I erected a cenotaph in her honor in the marshes outside Idonia's city walls with the others I had laid to rest. Then, I set out once more in search of Thanatos.
A cenotaph is a monument built in memory of a deceased person or group of people. Okay, so it's just it's an empty grave or a tomb. It's a fancy name for a empty tomb. Cenotaphion. Aphos means tomb or so, which is like bury. Epitaph is the phrase on the grave. Okay, interesting. I did not know that. I did not know cenotaph could be used to refer to a grave.
It was a long, long journey. I heard so many discussions about death along the way. Life finds meaning in death. The world improves because there is an end. It seems the most terrible darkness in this world. Everyone talks about its heavy weight. Some resist it, some worship it, and some even revere it. How did a disappeared titan become the deepest fear of humankind? And why do they haunt my dreams? I continued my travels to seek an answer. Initially, I was running away. Then, I started searching for it. And now, at the end, I just want to know if my touch, if my embrace, can do more than taking things away. Can I make anything? Can I leave anything behind?
I don't want to die. Please,
Oh shit. Hi.
let me go. I don't want to die, please. I don't want mercy like this. Just let me go. I need him. I don't.
I hate these icy hands.
Makes a crafting hobby so sad. It does. Why is this? I think James is fucked up. Really weird. I'm gonna fix that after this. Yeah, she wants to try and make things, but with her hands instead of kill.
Get it over with. End its suffering.
I haven't played HSR in over a year. What the fuck is happening? She's the personification of death, pretty much. And It's all about. Yeah, animated cutscenes happen apparently now.
The Reaper has blessed your hands. Only you can grant them
Hi, Trash.
peace.
Welcome in. Yeah, it's been a minute. Glad to see you popping in. The music is like ridiculous and it's
Embrace
so good.
death. Walk alongside it.
Poor baby. Heard there'd be more of this, and I love it. Brings you back to HI3. It does kind of give HI3 vibes, which is incredible. One of the best moments in all of Hoyoverse history is the Kiana moment, because that was animated. Poor baby. The Hersher of the Void. Will the Hersher, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, it's shit's happening now. Amphorius has been kind of a ride. Did the writing get better? Yeah, I think so. And there's been hiccups, but Amphorius so far has been actually really good. I've really enjoyed Amphorius so far. Penacony was up and down.
You, Castoris. All of them have gone, heeding death's summon, crossing into their domain. I must go too. I don't fear it, just I have some regrets.
I love me some
Watching people
snow.
leave this world again and again. It must be lonely for you. You must want to
Not
desperately embrace them
and found
before they go.
and lost.
I can't. These hands, they're too cold.
But big sister Castoris, your hands are so warm. Just like anyone else's. So go on. Don't hold back.
Give me a warm hug.
Is that kind of suicide? Potato, potato. That's really gorgeous. I love that. You know what that reminds me of? The entire sequence reminded me of my favorite moment in all of animation, the fucking watercolor sequence from Arcane. That's what that reminds me of. And if you can give me vibes of the watercolor sequence from Arcane, you have my like, yeah. Also, there's a lot of cool symbolism regarding this deer.
On the day that Oryx's trial ended, you must have had many questions.
For Cass to be so traumatized, she was bold to wear bandages for an outfit and dress it up with flowers. True. True. You would think she would be kind of a baggy hoodies and like pants sort of girl. So, okay, let me look up that cutscene on YouTube, because somebody actually wrote a comment with a bunch of really cool explanations. Shoot. Yeah, so in a lot of cultures, deer symbolize safety and peace, and in some others, rebirth. So it's just like it's kind of a way of saying what Casterus is doing is bringing a lot of people safety. But she's always been kind of obsessed with the fact that she's taking away life, right? So. But yeah, that's I love that. I did watch that when that was released on the YouTube. I didn't realize it was gonna be in the fucking thing. So, yeah, but it's the fucking it's that sequence that just reminds me of the Arcane watercolor. Like, still, it's like it's my favorite moment in like all of animation. I'm sorry, there are some great animated moments. Fucking
I felt
the watercolor. I'm like, no way that's
Why,
ever
as
breaking.
someone
Like
from
nothing's
beyond the
ever
sky,
beating that.
were you so cruelly dragged into Amphorius's fate? I wished I could take action, but no matter how hard I try, I cannot simply interact with the living as ordinary people do, even when we brushed against each other unintentionally in the grove. And it was obvious that nothing had happened.
That wasn't brushing against each other. You fucking caught me.
When an almost unattainable hope finally welled up in my heart, when I thought that perhaps my touch would no longer bring sorrow, fate declared
It never
to me,
did.
it wasn't that the curse of death had finally been lifted, but that your soul no longer belonged to this world. And there was nothing left for my hands to take. Nothing. And did I really think this time would be any different? It's not that I don't understand this reality, just that I'm unwilling to accept it. Having walked such a long road, I am still unable to find the answer to life and death.
I really.
Resigned
I hardly
to
dare
eternal
to look at how the
despair.
comments. True. For the most part, yes, I don't do that. Although the comments, like when it's things like this, when it's like really incredible animated moments like this, I will look at like the top handful, just to see if there's stuff that I didn't notice on my watch through,
I wish to hold
such as
on
like the
to.
deer symbolism.
Death will inevitably wrest from my grasp. From that moment on, I lacked the courage to
Good to be with you
confront
guys.
it
I'm
again.
bored as hell. I did. Fair enough. This is a very long quest. You can
know.
tell because I've been playing this shit for 6 fucking
I might have
hours.
One last chance. Long ago, Trinan read a prophecy to me.
But also, there's a
At the
lot
end
of
the sea of flowers, the souls of the living
there
shall
is a
warm
lot
thy
of
fingertips. And after an
background that
embrace,
we're missing, because I do love Cassius as a
be
character.
eternal
She's a more
separation.
tragic Hu Tao almost, and you know, you guys know how much I fucking love Hu Tao. So, I mean, yeah.
I found no surprise in it. For her
I
words
definitely
sounded not like a
prefer
foretelling,
Hu Tao,
but a perfect
like
reflection
so
of
much
my
better.
past.
But Casters just kind of reminds me as a more of like as a kind of a more tragic Hu Tao. Fontaine Act 5 Hu. I think this is longer.
Embraces in this world are born of reunions. Yet, my touch speaks only of farewells.
This quest is, I think, is like
moment,
substantially
I had
longer.
no doubt that this destiny would weave itself through
It
the
took you 8, 10,
entirety
yeah, exactly.
of my life. And yet, things have taken a turn for the
Hu Tao
better.
reaction towards Cass would be curious. It
Now
would
that
be,
I
yeah.
can finally have an audience with Thanatos. Perhaps I can rewrite the meaning of that fated prophecy.
You can't tell from your 6 hours. Everyone knows how your quests will go. Yeah,
reason
true.
Not to give it my all.
We all know my sidetracking. Oh. Oh, that's gorgeous. Holy shit. Anyway, sorry. Yeah, I get sidetracked a
your
little bit
sake.
too easily.
And for
And like, case in point, the beginning of the stream where we like spent like 10 minutes watching a piano performance instead of playing the fucking game.
I won't have any regrets.
Okay, let's go do the things. Before you know it, she arrives at your gift.
Let's put that aside for the moment. We've arrived. I want to retrieve a small gift I specially prepared for you. I made it myself, like the trinket I gave Lady Trianne.
Honestly, if I tried to do this entire quest in one sitting,
want
I
to
would have
leave
gone
something
fucking
for
nuts.
everyone,
I
if
would have gone
possible.
insane.
The journey to seek an
Like,
audience
thank
with the Death
glad,
Titan
like, thank
cannot
God,
be an
I
easy one.
am entirely glad that this is like
I
the
want
end
to
of my
make
semester and
full
I'm
use
really
of
busy and I
every
can't like
moment I have
manage
before we depart, so that I
like
don't have any
longer
regrets.
streams like when Fontaine Act 5 happened, because Jesus, like, holy shit, having to play this game for like 8 hours would be insane. Is it Brooch with my face on it? I mean, I think Brooch, I like the idea of brooches as a gift. I think they're kind of adorable and also Violet Evergarden vibes. So like, whatever.
Then perhaps you can have a look at it first. You don't have to take it if you don't like it. Look, it's right there.
That is a table.
Where did it go?
Cypher, you bitch.
What's going on?
You get into trouble with some Phantom Thieves. Persona 5 reference?
I am not some corrupt grown man.
It is a Persona 5 reference. I genuinely, I thought that was gonna be like a translation thing. I did not expect it to be a genuine fucking P5 reference. I love that.
What's this?
It is Cypher. Hello.
Coin of Zagreus and a slate.
Well, the casters continue the reference. She's played it before. Yeah. The Casterus is a Casterus is a confirmed Persona 5 fan. Who do you think her romance option was?
So it's her.
Sephiroth. Da, 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 da.
No doubt about it. This is her favorite symbol.
Sephiroth. Da, da, da,
It's
da,
a
da,
Lady
da,
Cypher,
da, da,
the
da,
demigod
da,
of
da, da.
Zagreus whom Lady Aglaia had spoken of. She's a master thief who's left legendary tales all over Amphorius.
Play the Death Tarot card again? But I would have to check.
So many years have passed, yet she's still announcing herself in such a crass manner.
As in like in the book minigame and like in the stories where every
Let's just do as the slate says.
Or like
and look
what?
for Lady Cypher.
Dear Princess Homebody, okay, go off. Should wish to find me, visit the memorial market. There lies a golden short spear I've left. You know what to do. I shall guide you to me. And before you ask, I want to accept any questions. Please forgive this small intrusion. Accept my highest regards. Who displays biological specimens at home? They're quite unsettling. You might want to store them away when entertaining guests. Despite your considerable investment in the Ardonian ossuary hanging in your parlor, I regret to inform you that it's fake. The original was craftily switched by those cunning scholars of the Grove Epiphany. The full story can be found in the yet unpublished memoirs of Cassifera. Kitty Phantom Thief. Hi, Susu. What's the timer for? This is how long the quest has been for me so far. The single quest. Also, hi, Canary.
Look, it's right there.
There seems to be a new show at the bats today.
We must pursue her.
Where the fuck did it go?
Huh?
Oh, Cypher, you
This is a trick she left.
bitch. Two golden short spears. Only the golden short spear engraved with the truth can lead to the Kitty Phantom Thief. Don't be fooled, the right spear is engraved with lies. Fucking logic puzzles. Lie, both are with truth. Both are truth and that one's a lie. I say so.
She's incorrigible.
Did I do it right? Or did I fuck up the
This is how it
logic
should
puzzle?
be. We must pursue her.
It's very classical logic too, so I don't know if I did that right. There's a pretty blonde lady I hear is married. She's kind of hot. I mean, we haven't talked to Aglaya in a bit. Cypher, the drummer is truly here. Appears to be 3 parts. Trying 3 parts. Great mystery. You've... Hey, Cypher.
Lady Cypher, please come on out.
You're still careless as ever. Shouldn't you keep such a precious gift near your bosom?
Since you know it's a gift for someone else, please give it back to me. Stop hiding among the people.
I
and
do
letting
like
the
her
wind
English
carry your
voice.
voice.
Now, since I know it's a gift, that just means I need to milk its worth. The children of the wind never stay for long in one place. Unless your offer is tempting enough to still the wind. What say you?
Name your price. I'll give you however much you want.
Venti agrees. I had the Death Arcana in P5, but I doubt Cass would like her much. Yeah, true. Yeah, Tai was a little bit too cold for her, I think. Uh-huh.
No wonder they call you Princess Homebody.
Oh, that laugh is evil.
You two come over to my place. It'll make a better venue for proper business discussions. You can find where I live through the winds I've sown.
piece of cake. I can do that even if I can only...
Alright, I'll see you there. Everyone cool with me collecting a deposit before we reach an agreement, right? Now, come this way.
The Dew of Divine Blood in the backpack has been stolen. Oh shit. Okay.
Ugh, she's incorrigible.
That ain't good. Why was the text red? Can what Cypher steals change? I probably guessed already. I had no intention of showing up to the Pack Beast Workshop. This means, of course, I had no plans to return the gift there either. This is just a warm-up for a little game of cat and mouse. You little shit. When I'm really after is 0 hearts. Okay. Name something kids can play in the neighborhood. Polyamory? Okay, sorry. You probably guessed already. Yeah, so be sure that you've realized the game that you never cared about stealing a mere trinket, right? No, what I'm really after is your hearts. Just kidding. I have no interest in your hearts. If Princess Homebody can track my path, then by all means try. I'll be waiting at the end. Rest assured, we'll meet face to face this time. If somebody's a gift from the seamstress, I'll taste it for you. Okay. Off we go. Whoop. We go this way. I'd never seen that she saw something else, but then why is the fucking text red? Because that usually indicates choice or variation in the script. And how the fuck do you get up there? Hold on. It's like up this way.
Does it really work?
Up and around. Here we go. Remember how to do that.
Over here! Over here! No, not that way! This way!
Come on. If I really wanted to hide, you'd never find me. So relax, you two. No need to get your hackles up. I'm not that scary, am I? Meow.
Okay. At last, a character that meows has appeared.
No way. Some people might have been into that a millennium ago, but it's long since gone out of style.
Okay, fair.
Loosen up, buddy. Shall we get down to business?
Then why are you literally a cat? Come on. If nobody's into that, then why?
Give me the jewelry piece first. Or everything's off the table.
I have been called old school. I was like, come on, don't fall for the easy shit. And my dude, Divine Blood.
Oh, come now. Don't be so upset. Relax. Look, isn't the view here just great?
No, not
You
really.
can see what everyone is doing and where they're going. And they
At
won't
least
even know
make
you're
us
here.
try. It's real. That's legit what they just said. Or Felix was a mantis with your exactly.
Now that we've broken the ice, let's get to the point. Everything I've said so far has been a joke. I'm inviting you two here for 3 things. 1, the
3.
seamstress found me and wants me to take you to Styxia to look for the Death Titan.
Her hood has the cat ears. Yes, but still, why is she cat mid?
2, the Council of Elders also found me and wants me to make sure the core flame of Thanatos ends up in their hands.
Look at you having your fingers in both pies.
Last but not least, I'm telling you that I'm not interested in doing either of those things.
Honestly based. Her tail,
Don't go
though.
look for the Death Titan. The end.
Okay.
Well, this is some high-quality stuff. And this room is full of it. How much are these worth, Did you get all this through that Aranova gimmick?
Some of it is family fortune, while the rest came from my business as a dressmaster. Don't liken the flame chase work to your shady dealings.
Wow. I should have busted down your door instead of going around like a thief. Well, spill. Why are you giving me so much money?
Showing a thief a room full of treasure, bold of you, Aglaya. Yeah, I mean, but she still just doesn't care, right?
Payment for doing work.
She's more of like about the thrill of the
You're
chase.
worth this much.
Did you forget my stance to all this? I thought I made myself very clear.
You wish to run away. Run away from your responsibilities, from the prophecy, and from your destiny. You shall walk with greed and die over petty change. I understand this prophecy weighs on you immensely. That is why I have never approached the demigod of trickery for running away. But I need you right now, so don't turn me down.
You know, maybe the gods got your tongue with their golden threads, Aglaya. I'm not hearing any sincerity in your words.
I mean, now we know that she is the god in this situation. There are no gods to have her tongue.
Give me a reason why you're bowing your noble head to me.
We lost Trian.
Oh.
The divine power of passages is running out. I need another demigod to escort Castorus and help her fulfill her lifelong wish.
Oh, I get it now. You're sending Castorus to her death. And you want me to die with
Give it
her.
up for hour 7. Let's go, fuckers.
This is Castorus's own request. I have never seen her so determined.
She brought this up herself? You're not pulling my leg.
She's also made up her mind to leave her confused past behind. As will you, Cypher, when you finally make up your mind.
That sounds like a threat.
Don't be so sure. Time is hard in the likes of you and I. But Castorus remains pure as driven snow. She can always turn back before the end, you know? Maybe she'll remember Trian's sacrifice. Maybe she'll remember the countless martyred Chrysos heirs. Maybe she'll remember you, with your one foot in the grave. I ain't as optimistic as you about what she'll want to do. Tell you what. Why don't I take this room of treasures as a security deposit? And we make a bet.
I don't know if that's not a great investment there, Aglaya. Don't take it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
Go on.
I bet she'll change her mind and turn back. Now, if I lose, I'll do what you want me to do. Return this deposit to you, plus giving you another room full of treasures. How does that sound?
You sound like you have all the confidence in the world. In that case, let's make a pact with those conditions. I hope you're prepared to lose it all.
In conclusion,
Aglaya, do be confident.
I want to win. So I hope you two can give up on going to Styxia. I'll give all the treasures in that room to you. And you can split it between yourselves, however you want.
I don't think you fully understand the gravity of the situation, Cypher. Money is like cool and all, but like for her, this is her entire life's purpose. For her, this is getting the fuck out of here. So like,
What do you think? Tempting, right?
no. Yeah, exactly. I'm almost dead. What use do I have for money?
I decline. If we don't find the Death Titan, her soul will...
Yeah, exactly. Cool. The money is cool and all, but like I'm literally dead right now, right? Like I am a living paradox. I should not exist. Like we need to fix this shit.
Oh?
I can't go into the details, but we have to go to Styxia.
I really don't get how. Princess, homebuddy, you keep talking about needing to find Thanatos, about getting rid of your curse, and you don't care about anything else. But Did you ever live for your own pleasure? Even for just one day?
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying, contrary to your beliefs, Aglaia didn't take you in just so you can die for her Aranova.
The flame chase journey walks hand in hand with sacrifices. Isn't that why you're always running away from Lady Aglaia?
Fine. Never mind. We all have our own problems. I ain't gonna say anything anymore. It's not like I was gonna honor that bet anyway.
I love her VA.
But listen to me. Styxia is no tourist destination.
Yeah, we figured.
Sure. The treasures buried in there are 10, no, 50 times richer than Aglaia's vault. Yet, I've never been there. And I never plan to. Because even a demigod can't be sure they can walk out of that place alive.
Gotta try,
I'm
right?
supposed to escort you to Styxia. Sure. Pay up.
Is ripping people off the authority of Zagreus as demigod?
You know, you're not wrong. At least it's part of my responsibilities.
I have lived a longer life than most people. Though I'm not as good at doing business as Lady Aglaia, I still have some savings.
Imagine she's like a she's like a chronic hoarder, and she has like never spent like she just doesn't spend anything.
Then how are you going to live the—
Then I'll give you 90. No, 80.
Well, don't mind if I do. 80% of Castrus's savings and a bottle of dew of divine blood. No.
I'll show you whose bosses have recovered with full HP.
Okay.
Yeah,
I didn't know you.
she's literally. Hey, Pollux is a dragon. Fucker probably sleeps on a hoard of dragon gold. Or a dragon hoard of gold. That's what I'm looking for. I mean, might as well.
Here, catch.
Be careful with that.
Oh, it's a ring. Oh, it looks like the cocoon of finality. Oh. What a thing.
A minor change in plans, though. Don't go to the bath tomorrow. Come look for me at Akama's city gates instead.
So, why are you changing the meeting place?
You two noticed it? Yeah, I mean, it's not that hard to miss. Like, come on, that's not even that subtle. I mean, it's a little bit different, but like, come on.
Oh, nothing really. Just a bit scared of the seamstress's frosty face. I wouldn't stay a second longer in Akama if it were up to me. Well, now that we've struck a deal, why don't I give you guys a lift back? It's gonna be a long ride. So have a good rest.
Did she just fucking like teleport people? That's crazy. Next day in Akama. This is a coin. It was safer. And she even tucked me in. Oh, it's so Ubik coded. Oh, it's so Ubik. Great mystery. These formal addresses at the start of the letter are such a hassle, and you've already read the 3 useless Phantom Thief letters. Just straight up, just Phantom Thief. I left Princess Home Buddy's gift here. Take good care of it. Remember, skip the baths, come straight to Alchemist City to find me. You know, I have no patience, come late and I'll leave without you. Clear? Yes, I'm the one who tucked you in. You're welcome. It's almost like she does things just to fuck with you. It's like, it would be really funny if I got to write, yes, I'm the one who tucked you in the letter, so I'm gonna do that. Like, she is purely just, she does everything for the sake of the shitpost, which honestly, Fair.
Have you heard?
I kind of fuck with that. Actually, yeah, let's look at the ring again. Cause that is an interesting little thingy. Where is it? Or is it in the inventory? They didn't give it to us. Oh, that's bullshit. Oh shit, I didn't grab it. Yeah.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Yeah. And a straight up. Open image, new tab. Yeah, straight up. That is. That's it. It does feel like this, the shape is a slightly different, because in the cocoon it's more these parts of the star are less pronounced. Like it's much more aligned with a rhombus. This is much pointier here, and the center shape is much more curved. What sound does melting snow make? Good question. Metaphor. Ooh. And I donate the departed seal ice and snow into a ring before their final journey, offering it to the living as a token to walk the rest of the path in their stead. When the ice melts and snow fades, the flowers will bloom and you will find me. Interesting. Okay. Real quick before we continue, I'm going to run to the bathroom real fast. I will be right back. Give me a quick second. Alrighty, we are back. Let us get back into it. Yeah, but the idea of melting snow, like the sound of melting snow, to me it feels like it's one of those phrases that like when you say it, it's something that your brain can kind of comprehend, but logically it doesn't really make sense. Like how would I have a really good example? So there is at the start of every Kingkiller Chronicle book, there's a chapter called A Silence of Three Parts, and the like silence, like practically silence is silence, right? There's nothing like interesting about it, but in the opening of the Name of the Wind, you get this phrase of, it was night again, the wasteland lay in silence, and it was the silence of the three parts. It was the, you know, there was no music, it was the fact that there was the silence remained. The third silence is not an easy thing to notice, and then you skip down here is like, it was heavy as a great river smooth stone. It was a patient cut flower sound of a man waiting to die. Like, you can imagine that, right? You can, like, in your head, you can imagine that the different layers of a silence, right? But like, again, silence is just silence. In this situation, it's like you can imagine the sound of melting snow, right? Like it at least to me, my brain, which I will say is very attuned towards like that. Like in my head, I can imagine the idea of melting snow, like the sound of melting snow, even though that doesn't really mean anything because snow doesn't make sound when it melts. Unless you want to like imagine like a crystalline, like almost like a popping, like when ice is melting, it like pops, right? Like that, but like on a very sparkly kind of scale, almost. Like I don't know. But that's what that's trying to get across, is this idea of like a sound that isn't supposed to mean anything, but you could hear it anyways. I love words. Words are cool. I love that you can do stuff like that. It's so evocative, even though it's a thing that like doesn't actually mean anything. At least logically. Come on, you can open door. Thank you. Thank you. We zooming.
Okay, here's good enough. The essence of
We zoom. Also, we talk how Kiana looked in the new game. Her hair tied, like her white Comet outfit, and even her outfit has past connections to her previous outfits. Yeah, I know. It very it reminded me of, like, from the little I've seen of it, it very much reminded me of oh. Yeah, okay. It did remind me of like a lot of her older outfits from the beginning of HI3, which is really neat.
Bright and funny. Just the weather for
Yeah, it reminds me a lot of early Kiana.
You're here.
Really? Just the three of us?
Totally. The trio team is the best set up to reach the finals.
I personally think she might be the pro tag or fill a role like Martian in
No
the new
need,
game.
I already told her. She's fine with it. You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
I love the delivery. Holy shit. I love her.
You sure know how to put me in a spot, Castorus. I need to travel with you, but I can't touch you. What a bother.
I love that delivery. Yeah, the VA had so much fun with her.
Sorry.
Oh, I was just teasing. Don't take it to heart. Did you know that the legends say you have to put an obol into the mouth of the dead or over their eyes if you want them to successfully cross the River of Souls and enter the Nether Realm?
Well, of course casters knew that.
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. I'll pay. And then we'll just have to go through the motions.
You sure are helpful when it doesn't cost you anything.
I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it.
Also, her range is ridiculous. The fact that she goes from...
That's the fairy fare for entering the Nether Realm. However, I honestly won't ask you to pay this time. Did you know that the legends say you have
Like,
to put
she
an
has
obol
that,
into
like,
the mouth of the dead or over their eyes?
this, and
if
then she
you
just
want-
drops.
Hey, I'm just trying to make this journey feel more special, okay? Don't read too much into it.
Like, her range is ridiculous.
All right, pass me the coin. It's time to get the gods' powers going. A fleet-footed trip to the Nether Realm. Here we come.
Fleet footwork, like the League of Legends are in?
One last thing before we go. I gotta give you this piece of advice, especially to you, Princess Homebody. You can't catch the wind by waiting. You only live once, so make the most of every moment you have. Get ready.
Okay.
Be steady.
Oh, it's a tango.
Your
Let's
turn.
go. One of my favorite forms.
Don't be nervous. After all, it'll be gone in the blink of an eye.
Or not? Okay. It's a dance tango?
All done.
Cass just like, what? Okay.
Are you feeling all right?
I swear she was speeding.
She's the demigod of trickery. When she flips the coin of whimsy into the air, she gains incredible speed that lets her travel anywhere in an instant.
Crazy speedrunning tech.
Just like how she clearly had no intention of lingering here for even a second longer. We can only depend on
Trailblazer
ourselves
midair
for the
twirl.
rest of
Yeah,
the
I know.
way.
It was, she has such a blast. I love characters like that just have fun with everything. Like I love characters of just unbridled whimsy. They're so fun to write. They're so fun to like interact. Like they're so fun in the story itself. Like I can now, like, I'll never get over that trope of just, or not even trope, that like archetype of character that just is so unhinged. They have fun with literally fucking everything.
Don't worry. Mem's here to help.
Oh, hi, Mem. Mem, did you pay your fare?
I don't think I even meet the height requirement for the ticket, so I won't need one, right?
Okay. I kind of love them.
This is Styxia, the city of dragons and waves.
Pretty. I like that moon. That moon fucks.
Anaxa hypothesizes that the missing Thanatos is somewhere in these ruins. This is the land of their birth. Or perhaps of their death.
Finality? That's so finality coded. Holy shit. That is so finality. Yeah, to catch the coin. Yeah. Aha, I know this one. They returned whence they came.
Anaxa had used a secret alchemical art to temporarily
Also, how
fuse
did
his soul with
nobody
Circe's
think?
and Kephalli.
These ruins are
And when
really
he was on
sus.
the
I'm gonna go
verge
like
of death,
look
he was
through them.
pulled by Thanatos and caught a glimpse of the flowing river of souls. This alchemy, considered a sacrilegious act, might actually make the souls of mortals and titans attract each other.
I mean, death is the final of everything. Yeah, but also I'm thinking, yeah, finale, death, all the same thing. But it's more the backwards thing of like the death is their birth kind of situation, and the backwards time sort of deal.
Even though Thanatos has been missing for 1,000 years, and even their followers haven't been able to find them, perhaps that special attraction could summon them here.
Oh, so are we going to use that Philosopher's Stone to conjure the Titan?
I guess that's the only way. The only leads we have now are the name of this city and the fairy tale about the dragon.
Thanatos is even more mysterious than I am.
Indeed. Even one as erudite as Anaxa could only point us to this place, and no further. We will be entering the unknown as soon as we take our first steps. But that won't be the first time in my long journeys. I believe that, rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
Okay.
Go back whence you came. Go back.
That's a new voice.
Ahead lies the realm of the dead.
Literal harbinger moment. Okay. None of you are so mysterious. Why don't you explain yourself? Great question. I mean, honestly, I've just gotten used to the weird companion that doesn't make any logical sense and refuse to explain themselves. What was that? Different cultures depict netherrealm messengers in different ways. For Thanatos, they take the form of butterflies, suggesting that the place where the deceased heads is a sea of flowers. We back in Genshin Parallel land, y'all. Good fuck. Okay, so here we go. Let us... Okay. First of all, we are looking for... in the night parallels. We're looking for in the night parallels. Because major motif with Zila is our butterflies, which immediately is really weird. So looking for anything Zila related, but then also looking for the Sea of Flowers from Travail, possibly. Concepts of that. Do butterflies appear in Travail? I don't think so. I don't recall, at least.
What a beautiful butterfly. Is it talking to us?
This is a eulogistic butterfly. They are found in places
Oh, shit,
where many
hold on.
have met their demise.
I'm getting flashbacks to... do y'all remember Hu Tao's poem from Lantern Rite? I translated this. This poem. And one of... Not by heart. Yeah. So... Because there is a lot of, there's a lot of obvious butterfly everything related to that poem. So the translation that the English thing gave was a little sketch, so I did it myself here. But my rough translation is, when the crimson spider lily blossoms, the butterfly will fly towards the flowers and weave through them. The butterfly is made most uneasy by the prospect of a clear day, seeming to once again become rainy. The butterfly lingers to suck nectar from the blood-colored flowers, and this fatal mistake leads to the butterfly dying among the flowers. I have no choice but to burn these flowers so that they may act as if they were incense, so that the lone butterfly can leave behind a single wisp of its fragrance. Keep an eye out for stuff relating to this as well. Yeah. So those are the parallels that we're looking for as we get into this.
In Idonia, some think of them as manifestations of Thanatos' benevolence. By turning the lingering obsessions of the deceased into these creatures, it is as if the Titan has made life into a specimen.
Isn't life already a specimen?
Others think of them as Thanatos' messengers that guide the departed to the nether realm.
The second theory sounds more believable. After all, the things they're saying are rather, direct.
Perhaps. But the fact that we're able to hear their whispers proves that we're fast approaching the realm of the dead.
Yeah, so this idea of butterflies and Field of Flowers is not unique to this. I don't know if it appears in HI3, but I know it appears in Genshin very explicitly through Hu Tao, because of her poem.
These shadowy figures.
Are
they illusions reflected by the River of Souls?
Oh yeah, Orb. Fucking Zila. Forgot about that part. Twin moons are broken mirrors of the sun. Within them, we see only reflections of ourselves. Perhaps Aquila has already seen through the absurdity of it all. That is fucking gorgeous. Like, good lord. I love that. I love me some apocalyptic ass moons. She also has deer. She does have a deer. She does have a deer, which is true.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah. So my question then is like, why the fuck is Hu Tao closest to Zila than anybody else? She also has deers and moon imagery. True. The one difference though with Hu Tao is it's very, her relationship with the imagery of a butterfly in a field of flowers is much more. It's much more about the oh shit, okay. It's much more about like the like it's a different cultural reference almost. It's more Buddhist than anything, because it's very specifically related to it's very specifically related to blood, like blood lilies, or whatever the flowers are called. Spider lilies. The blood colored flowers in the poem. Red spider lilies are very, very, very Buddhist in cultural like importance. So yeah, go the fuck away, you.
I want to make something with it, but what to make?
Let's see, what else is here? Am I just walking past something? Oh, I fucking walked past the person I'm supposed to be talking to. Whoopsie-doo. I forgot about that. But yeah, that is, that's something to note here as we're looking for those parallels. Is that Hu Tao differs slightly from Zila.
Do you want to buy any?
Huh? He can see.
Wait, I'm not selling my fish to living people. You lot are too shameless. Buying fish without paying.
Could it be that...
The Nether Realm does not exist. Titan rejects you. Me.
Bro needs an inhaler, yeah. No, I'm. That's not a glass of water. That's a fucking like. You need an inhaler, dude. I like. It's spring, like shit's in the air. I get it. Like, just don't be ashamed to have an inhaler, my dude. It's important for you.
So, do you want to buy any fish?
But there aren't any
man has a fucking like asthma attack. Is like, after he recovers, he's like, so, you want some fish?
Are the fish gone? The people are gone. I can only keep selling fish.
That's all I can do. That's all I'm built to do.
Do you want to buy any fish?
Apologies. I don't have much. Please relax.
This.
I knew it. These people aren't illusions. They're the souls of the deceased. They're supposed to reach the end of the West Wind by floating down the River of Souls. Yet, they have floundered upon the shoals of the stream, unable to move forward. Did Thanatos reject them? Or perhaps they didn't really die at all?
Are they in the same situation as
I
me?
have no idea. Hang on. Didn't he say more living people? So that means he's seen other Could it be that these souls are stuck here due to someone's deceit?
If something is done out of goodwill, are you really gonna call it deceit?
Who are you?
Goodwill? I can't see anything. Wait a minute. Lady Cypher?
That's me.
Why are you here?
Could it be that you are the living being that those souls met?
Wow, what a surprise, considering he was like, oh, she stole the fish again. Like, come on.
Ugh,
A
I
cat.
can't take their behavior anymore. So I stole some things here and made up some lies there. Just trying to give them something to look forward to, you know?
It's because of vile living creatures like you that we're being misunderstood by all of them.
What else am I supposed to do? You can see the mess this place is in. These poor souls are denied by the Netherrealm. So now they're stuck in a few brief moments of their life. Unable to move forward or back. Did you see those two blacksmiths on the way? They've been here for as long as the sun's been around, wailing over and over about casting a shield. Styxia is so freaky.
Styxia is so freaky.
Then why have you come back, Lady Cypher?
Yeah, it is very Genshin.
Hey, I'm not here
It's the
to
same
aid
as-
your adventure. I hate water more than anything else in this world. Especially that stinky river of souls.
You are literally a cat. Or a robot. I've watched Being Puppy Cat. I know how this goes.
I just discovered some stuff before I left. And I reckon you should know about it. It's about that boy who defied death. I found traces of him here.
Mighty?
Lord Mighty?
Oh, right. That's his name. Well, now you know. As for whether that info is actually useful, that's for you lot to figure out. So long.
I like how Mem's still
Princess
sad. Like, come
Holbein.
on.
So long, Grey Mystery.
Huh? She disappeared just like...
Lady Cypher has always been a free spirit. In any case, she has brought us some value. If Lord Mighty is also somewhere along the river shoals right now, then he will certainly become our signpost. After all, he's different from those wandering souls. He will find his way, even in the realm of...
Mem, I'm just tired. Leave me alone, Assault. True. Hey, but they've been through some shit with us.
Don't worry. It's time. Ornyx's rune of recollection is nearby.
I've already figured that out. Don't worry. I just kind of skipped the thing that I was supposed to do.
Hey, over here!
Yeah. I showed it, Mem. I've already done this puzzle.
Ornyx's miracle has appeared.
Amazing! It's like we're inside a giant bubble. Even the river got parted.
There are wandering souls of the deceased.
Oh, this wasn't here
as
before.
well. We must first return to the present before
Oh,
we
no,
can
it was. Never mind,
communicate
I
with
forget.
them.
Ah, by the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the Queen had mentioned, right?
Since the current campaign requires the utmost care, I wasn't able to make time to welcome all of you. Please, forgive me.
Foreign warriors?
A priestess, a warrior, and a divine beast. You look identical
Don't
to
call
the
them
blessed
a
saviors that the
divine
Queen
beast.
described.
Fuck! What did I do? What? 424. This is my pet, so I'm actually of the hunter class. Okay. Oh darn, no healer on this team.
A campaign? Who are you campaigning against?
I'm a ranger. I have a pet. I am a sword master ranger.
Nobody knows, as of now. Of the scouts that went ahead, only one has managed to return.
That's a dope idea for a D&D character.
It is a forbidden land that should not be approached, as it is the doorway between the
Like
netherworld and
a
the mortal realm.
ranger, like a ranger cleric that has like a divine beast as a pet. Ooh.
As for the rest of the scouts, they've completely lost their souls and are decaying by the day.
Ooh, I do like a wizard with a familiar, or like warlock with a familiar.
While there is still dissension within the city, the scholars agree that this calamity was so unprecedented that it needed to be given a new designation.
An unprecedented calamity. Could it be death?
It seems that you have indeed heard about this. Well, death is just one of the possibilities. It's too early to come to a definitive conclusion.
A world that has never seen death. Looks like these people lived in the era Chrysia before the Calamity Titans descended upon the land.
Could the demigods be seen as warlocks? That's a really good question. No? Maybe? Awesome. So, no, because warlock implies a level of control that the being imparting the pact has over them. And in this situation, the demigods are the control.
May I ask, where is the scout who managed to come back?
So he returned to Styxia. He only had enough left in him to last no more than half a day. However, it was his intel that convinced us to rally together. He said that he witnessed the demonic specter of an evil dragon at that treacherous land. The apparition opened its giant maw and devoured everything in sight, and thus brought Styxia that thing called death.
Styxia. An evil dragon that brings death.
It all sounds rather familiar. Wait, wasn't this part of that fable?
Sir, could I ask how the queen and princess are—
The queen? By the looks of it, you must be the foreign warriors that the queen had mentioned, right?
Yeah, that's the loop. Echo?
Oh, it's the same lines.
Leave it to me. Sir, the war ended long ago.
Styxia, this cannot stand. Newcomers, hurry up and go take—
Oh, looks—
Sir, I am the Maiden of War, sent here by the Queen herself. If you accept my blessing,
And the one above the
then
Titans?
today's battle will
So
be
the
smooth
Titans
sailing.
are warlocks of the greater god? I guess, yeah. Yeah, I guess. Possibly. It's a really interesting way of looking at it.
Maiden of War? I've never heard of this.
Don't worry.
Is it?
Cass. Oh, are you alright?
I'm fine. I just didn't expect that I would still have to embalm others, even in the realm of the dead. Is this a remnant of his soul?
That's new. This has never happened before. Funny GDQ line.
Well then, why should I place my trust in you?
Hey, Glaya. What the fuck is this memory?
Holy maiden from afar.
Wait, this is... I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Since the prophecy has already pronounced your name as Chrysos, heir of death, Akima ought to treat you as an esteemed guest.
Orb.
However, you seem to have no intentions of concealing your involvement with the Council of Elders, while most likely being aware of my issues against them.
I cannot deny your claim. It was the Council that offered this room to me, and they had only one request. They want the curse of death to be completely subjugated to your will. I was agreeable to that request.
But why?
I am unable to rid myself of this innate curse. However, from this day onward, I shall use it according to your will. I will never make any superfluous moves on my own.
I mean, she's never really used it for, like, according to her own will, right? Cassius has always hated herself for having the touch of death, so...
I see. So that is how they plan to control the Flame Chaser. They have shifted the heavy responsibility of granting death over to me. If I ever become obsessed with executing people, they will then have ample reason to terminate the Chrysos heir's journey.
And yet, you seem to... not mind. This is quite surprising to me.
That's because the fate that we were born with is a burden far heavier than that of an individual's life. I've woven many unforeseen events into the tapestry of fate.
Don't like that wording, Aglaya. I do not like your wording here. That is rude.
Tidy up your precious garments and come with me. Akima welcomes you, Casterus.
Nothing colossal being. Then the scenes of the past abruptly dissipate.
I didn't think we'd find vestiges of memory here. Maybe they've got something to do with Orynyx's rune?
Perhaps. But I do not need a reminder from them. This memory is one that I will never forget.
Aglaya trusts you unreservedly.
I really want to repay her for that trust, but why would this memory appear right now? Is this really Orynyx's power?
Nah, it do be fooly. Fooly do be doing shit.
Dead monsters actually be...
If Lady Cypher is to be believed...
It's the work of Lord
Why are
Mighty.
the black tide monsters here too? Can they swim in the River of Souls?
Wouldn't be surprised.
Even Thanatos wouldn't be able to accept black tide monsters into their realm. These traces seem to suggest that anybody who trespasses upon death will pay a heavy price.
Really, he's just eating popcorn watching this shit. Would they though? I mean, To be fair, though, that's just Fuli every day. Like, they're always eating they're always eating popcorn, just watching everything happen. That's their entire job.
Since the realm of the dead must remain, please stay back. Let me deal with these enemies.
Boop. Allons-y, fuckers. Man.
Wish. Enjoying yourself?
Bloom.
So this is the warmth of life.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
And bonk.
Root here.
Let's settle this.
There's more to life.
Embrace a new life.
To be honest, when they personally show up, you know shit is about to hit the fan. I just hope we don't see her in person soon. Who, Fuli? Yeah, no. Yeah, when Fuli shows up just in person, you know you're fucked.
Please cherish this time. Return to dust.
That was only one way. All right, we're fine.
May wandering. The path ahead is blocked by the River of Souls again.
In that case, let's go back
If Terminus shows up, you're probably is a bit of an understatement.
If Dan Heng was around, he'd definitely be able to raise the waters of the River of Souls into the sky.
How do you know that, man? What
If
the
Lady
fuck?
Hessilins was still alive, I think she might be able to do that too.
History's about to be made 9 times out of 10 you're dead. Yeah, true. Ooh. Men be looking at our memories, I guess. Damn. Invasion of privacy right there.
You seem to be able to discern both the past and the future.
Chest up there? Don't care. Or they had a beach episode? they just got into like a little chat. Oh whoops. Didn't mean to do that.
Emerge from your cocoon.
There.
Oh, this place. Must have been a beautiful courtyard in the past.
I mean, it still is pretty gorgeous, all things considered. That moon is doing a lot of heavy lifting, though. Eulogistic butterfly. Remember casters once spoke of the origins of the eulogistic butterflies. Some of them believed to be the final obsession of the deceased, others believe them to be vanished as messengers. They are always found in places where many have met their demise. Lost human, if you can say one last thing before leaving this world, what would it be? Oh my god, imagine. I love all of these. I'm going to do a deep EP now. You gotta do a good fourth wall break. Farewell. I still recall the last words of some deceased if you're curious. I'm interested in some last words. There was a philosopher of the grove who tried to pick some apricots but was scolded by his wife. He said, "So what if I pick them?" What the Emphoria's profanity is going to happen. Moments later, he died. When asked how they were feeling, someone replied, "I feel good and comfortable. I'm asleep now. Take the pillows away. I don't need them anymore." There was a person who felt a sudden heartache, and her last words were, "What's happening?" That's great work. Before his death, a poet asked his poet son, "Tell me, Alexander, on your soul and conscience, do you believe my works will be passed on after I die?" The poet spent her life pursuing new verses till the very end. "I speak no healer in the courtyard to declare my demise, for I shall proclaim this freedom with my own cries." Another poet died during his performance. His final line was, "Thanatos promised me a better world." I recall that an optimistic ruler once said, "I have finished my business here and I die without regrets." Someone asked another ruler on his deathbed who his successor would be, and he only said the strongest. Another one suffered so much pain he gave his order to her doctor, "Kill me or be guilty of regicide." I remember one of the rulers only said water before dying. Before his execution at the hand of the enemy, a soldier said, "The only thing I wish to say in this last moment is that I can only give my life for my city-state once." Many more soldiers don't know when death would come. One said, "Tell them that it hurts really bad on one side of my body." The old captain who traversed many seas died from illness on dry land. She said, "Please help me put on my clothes and armor, and let me die like a proper soldier." She was buried by the sea in the end. That's interesting.
Please excuse me. I am but a scholar from a distant land who had the misfortune of falling into the River of Souls and turned into a member of the dead.
Huh? This one seems to know that she's already dead.
Oh, I was merely speculating. But it seems I was... And you... You... I recognize you. You're the Holy Maiden of Death from Idonia, right?
I'm sorry. I cannot bring you back to life. However, should you desire it, I can end your prolonged limbo.
I'm well aware of that. That's because I didn't fall into the River of Souls by accident. Instead, I leaped into it to seek my death.
Why?
If you could see the life I've led, then you would not reproach me so. My life was far too miserable.
College student moment.
But I did not expect things to stay the same even in death. What a joke. In escaping my mortal life, I've entered a millennium of pain instead. Circe's above. What cowards humans are. For we fear both life and death simultaneously.
I'm sorry.
That's all right, Holy Maiden. At least you are able to respond to me. Please, grant me death. Circe's above. Does this count as thinking till the moment I die?
Can't imagine what it'd feel like to roam around this voice for centuries.
We have seen too many farewells. Her distress is quite commonplace. There are those who will end their lives over what seems to be the smallest of worries. For some people, this power that I possess is a blessing rather than a curse. But...
Cass, are you still trying to create a world without death?
Yes, because when placed under time's vast scales, there is no worry in this world that cannot be solved.
You should chat with Don Hung about this.
This is a wish that I've held for almost a millennium. My mind might have changed once upon a time if people managed to strike up a friendship with me, but I've never been more firm in my conviction. Now that I've learned about your near-death state. is my duty to wipe death from the face of this world.
Okay. Ah, fuck you. I just wanted my treasure chest. Come on. Okay. Not even gonna bother. Give it up for hour 8. Let's fucking go. This quest is absurd, dude. Ferryman, ferry me across the stream of souls. Play a mini game for 10 extra jades. I'm fine. I'm good.
Wow. This place is so... broken stairs. Do we need to enter that doorway to climb even...
But how should we get up there?
Climb, bitch. Get those rock climbing shoes on. We scaling a fucking wall, Alex Honnold style.
The path is blocked yet again.
Oryx's 8 always appears in times like this. How convenient.
Ugh.
What to make?
No one gonna acknowledge the giant ass bones. I mean, they sure are there. I mean, I don't.
Look, there's even a platform lift over there.
Dragons do exist, I guess.
A chest of the past has been left behind, but none of its treasures remain inside.
No. I'm crying. Pick up room. Yeah, up we go. Time is not your friend. That's an ominous achievement. Use the rune of our collection. Oh, wait, approach a treasure chest with the rune only discovered. It does not know the space and time. Yeah, no, yeah.
Wait, what if the miracle suddenly loses its effect?
Then we're dead, ma'am. Simple.
Ma'am, do you really want me to answer that?
It is quite a simple. What are you? Navi? Butler worm. Oh, okay. Vault officer, what you got for me?
Don't come near me.
Huh? Why does he... Or is he actually scared of...
There's no need to be alarmed. We're just passing by the area. See? None of us look threatening.
You have a point. Although, while this might once have been the royal vault, it's since been plundered empty. So please go.
You've misunderstood us. We simply...
My goodness. I'm sorry to have bothered you. I merely saw a warrior.
Hi, Mighty.
While that spirit didn't harm me, his blows...
A warrior?
Wait a minute. You seem to be quite different from him. Are you actually alive? How can you walk around here while alive?
Long story, don't worry about it. Yeah, it's a long story.
We're here to seek an audience
My
with Thanatos.
favorite response to anything like that. It's a long story.
Thanatos?
Is it possible that he's also living in the era before death descended?
Death? Could it be that you are here to defeat the evil dragon Pollux?
Pollux? Is that the embodiment of Thanatos? No.
According to the warriors under the Centurion's command, that evil dragon has been dead for quite a while. The curse that condemns people to death didn't originate, but they saw a girl within the dragon's embrace, and...
Pray tell, where is that girl right now?
Oh, that gives me fucking, what does that remind me of? I forget.
I've heard that the Queen spared no effort in bringing her back to the castle. Her Majesty intends to control all of Amphorius with this unprecedented power. As for whether this rumor is true...
You have my thanks for the invaluable... Please, treat this
You...
Yeah. Sorry about it.
Thank you.
Hello, Jillian. Welcome in. Oh, another orb. Orb.
Then you granted
Okay.
him death.
Okay, we're even further back. We're talking to Amunet now.
That isn't like you. You would have refused, even if I commanded.
I don't know. I did it out of sympathy, believing that I wouldn't be racked with agony, but... I am still in a state of turmoil.
Sympathy?
Sorry.
Sympathy for that youth who triumphed in every battle?
That young man was favored by Talantin, who taught him a move that will defeat any mortal enemy with a single blow and emerge victorious every time. He could rely on that move to always achieve
How you doing?
victory
I'm doing
during
good.
Era Chrysia.
Doing good.
However, now that death has
Simply
descended upon
vibing.
the mortal
The-
realm, that divine sword
Getting to that point of the day where my apartment's is getting really hot, so I'm just gonna kind of start boiling here shortly.
You feel that he's similar to you?
Yes. Since he can never be inferior to others in martial combat, death would be the inevitable outcome every time he strikes. That's why he approached me and pleaded. Pleaded for me to put an end to all of this.
You are perhaps feeling lost from making your peace with death in so abrupt a manner.
I have not made peace with death. I've seen the people of Idonia stand tall and proud in the face of death. Even before the fated finale arrived, they were already content with the lives that they'd lived. They had such proud expressions. Expressions that made me believe death would be an insult to these mortals if the concept is truly a power that a god had carelessly cast down upon the world. Perhaps death's authority was never meant to exist in this world. Just like how I shouldn't exist.
That's an interesting way of phrasing that, because I'm wondering. I'm starting to believe that the third, as much as I don't like it, I'm starting to believe that the third Eon that is a part that makes up Amphorius is finality. As much as I don't like that theory, as much as I feel like I would like to see someone else like Elation. Caster Scar wishing to not have existed. True. Yeah, I'm starting to get to that point where like I'm pretty sure finality is the third Eon here. But the issue with that is this implied that finality wasn't meant to be intertwined with Amphorius as much as it is. So then, like, it almost to me reads like it's like a it almost reads like it's a virus, right? Because we've had that discussion right before, where it's like, what if Amphorius is like a simulation set up by Noose and Fuli for whatever reason, for who knows why, but at some point in the creation of this thing, of the simulation that is Amphorius, Finality stuck their little paws into it, and yeah, and the Black Tide is that corruption exactly, is that spreading of that virus. Because a similar interpretation exists in Genshin, right? Where we, like, if we assume, because there's that theory that, like, Ermin's soul is this, like, database of memories. That's all it is. That the Abyss and Forbidden Knowledge acts as kind of a virus that kind of that corrupts shit as it spreads. Kind of that idea.
I won't refute your beliefs for now, but would you be interested in listening to a story of mine? It's a fairy tale from foreign lands, told by the person who brought you to me in that ice field long ago. A tale told by the Queen of Styxia.
I mean, Ice Fields is also very Fuli vibes.
What? Wait a minute. That means the girl born in the dragon's embrace, the personification of death these souls talked about. That's you, Cass?
I've already had an inkling for a while now. But
yeah.
I honestly have no memories of Styxia.
Oh.
My memories only begin after Amunet brought me to Idonia.
So she has no recollection of Memset girl. So she has no recollection of her sister?
Don't look back. Keep moving forward. Always.
It's yet another eulogistic butterfly. Are we getting closer to the Netherrealm? Make sure you keep it safe.
This is what, man? An elevator? Yeah.
Living ones?
What do you think Mem would say if you said Memset girl? She would probably pout.
Could you be the scions of Styxia? Did you hear about the great work that I'm doing?
Scion? About?
And have thus arrived to give me the last material that I need for transmutation.
Great work?
Have you heard of the great name of Pollux?
The great work is great work is a big term in alchemy. I think the great work was the Philosopher's Stone, right? It was supposed to be. I think I may be making that up. Its pilot is probably here. Dude, Dragon Pilot is such a whack show.
You don't have to describe it like that, miss.
It's a good show, though. Come on.
You have? Then that's good.
Tommaso-san. It's a good show.
During the Age of Myth, a time likely before your birth, I was the unsurpassed zenith of alchemy that none could reach. On the shoals of the River of Souls, I shall make Pollux soar again and bring death back to the world.
But, like, why, though?
But didn't that dragon already bring death to the world?
Checks notes.
Oh, looks like you don't know the whole picture. Well, it's true that the missing girl can grant death to mortals. Pollux, the one who delivered her onto this world, makes it so that humankind cannot die.
Wait. The one who delivered her onto this world makes it so humankind cannot die. Thus the curse of immortality.
So, it's just as I feared.
Mem checking the script. Everybody else is doing like the performance on camera, and Mem is still like in table read mode. You two say the same coin?
This is my guess.
It's finality, bitches!
The deceased are supposed to drift down the River of Souls until they reach the end of the West Winds. But this River of Souls was blocked by Pollux's fall.
That's right. That's why it's imperative that I bring the dragon back to the mortal realm and make it soar the skies again. I have long since prepared my alchemical matrix in the tower. Although that final ingredient, the final sacrifice, is none other than the girl who lives out her days with death.
Huh? What's going on? You didn't touch him, did you?
I know that I am no longer capable of carrying out that task. Take this, all of you, and please fulfill that great undertaking on my behalf.
This...
We had been inebriated in Fagusa's feast for too long before we began to seek divine bestowed death, so that we could be freed from the whims of fate. However, that brought doom upon us. Instead of summoning a supreme god, we encountered a monster that cut off the River of Souls. That detestable dragon Pollux denied all the dead from the gates of the Nether Realm.
Oh shit. Oh no way. Okay. Okay. So the concept here, the idea here. Oh, how do I word this? So, what if? So, okay, thinking back to Travail, right? If we think back to Travail, and we think about Dainsleif's line, there's this idea that some say it's the Dainsleif line from the end of Travail that says, some say a few are chosen, the rest are dregs, but I say we humans have our humanity. We will defy this defy this world with a power from beyond. Is that idea that we have, like, the fate is this like shackle upon somebody's humanity, right? It's this idea of not having a free will is kind of terrible, but it's that search for defying the lack of free, like to search for a free will, to try and engineer a free will, right? And in this situation specifically, they were looking to create their own free will via death, right? Like introducing this idea of death into their world would make them capable of, I don't know what the thinking is here, but it's like introducing death into their world severs the chains that they have, like, against fate, right? That kind of idea. But then you look at like Genshin, right? And we see, like, what if that's what Conryo was trying to do, right? They were trying to detach themselves from Irminsul by some means. Maybe that's what Durin was, or maybe that's what, I don't know, something along those lines. That's kind of what caused everything to go haywire. That's what they were looking for, was a way to detach themselves from fate. Maybe create descenders from people that were already in Irminsul, maybe? Maybe I'm going crazy, but that's kind of where my brain is going with this already.
Unable to rest in peace, these departed spirits engulfed Styxia like a roaring tide. As a result, my city and its people no longer exist. That child is the only person whom I managed to save. Born within the evil dragon's abdomen, she has possessed the talent.
There's the 5 sinners that did it, and one of them was an alchemist.
Since her
True.
birth.
True.
She must have been granted to us by the gods as a chance for us to atone for our sins.
So then I wonder if the curse of immortality set upon Conrians is this kind of like it's weird though, because what the alchemist said was very paradoxical in that, like, Castorus brings death, but Pollux makes it so humans can't die. So it's almost this, like, you live and live and live until you disintegrate into a grain of dust sort of idea. I guess, maybe? I don't know, actually.
Please, you must nurture her to adulthood and prevent her from experiencing all of the suffering that we went through.
I promise
you
that I will care for her as a mother, that I will protect her from the evils of death.
My perspective, the curse of immortality is a way so that Conrian souls do not infect the world with forbidden knowledge. That's a good way of thinking about it.
By Fagusa above, thank you for your kindness as her mother. Please bless this child with a name before I am swept away by the river of souls. Please, let me know how I should address her.
Oh, like how a transient raven butterfly, a fleeting papilio castor, perches on the twig of death. Castorus. That shall be her name.
That's where my name comes from?
Massive roar in the
Put the
distance.
sounds back. What is making that ruckus?
That is thunder, man. That sure do be some thunder.
Ah, living ones, don't waste your time bickering. The Netherrealm's wrath is
Black Tide creations. Miss, please fight them.
Be careful not to suffer the same fate as those Black Tide creatures.
I'm fine. We're okay.
Hide behind me! Please cherish this time. Wilt here.
Bloom.
Mimi!
I'm gonna nab you.
Receive divinity.
So this is the warmth of life.
Man. You know, that makes a lot of sense, actually. The curse of immortality is like virus protection.
Existence is unity. Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind. As you wish. Embrace a new life.
As you wish.
Enjoying yourself? Grace and elegance. That hurts a bit.
That hurts a bit. You know, shit.
You two will head to the darkness with me.
Bonk.
Eternal
Yeah, man.
the dead return.
Bonk. Okay.
How are we holding up?
May death protect us!
Me!
Life is not willed here. Stay away.
Receive divinity.
Eternal sleep. The dead return!
Bonk.
Existence is unity. Please cherish this as you wish. It hurts a bit.
Every petal, all will be swept away by the wind.
Okay.
Mimi.
I'm very curious to see where this is going.
I'll see you off. Bloom. Repay.
Some value, I suppose. Eternal.
These Genshin parallels are getting kind of crazy.
Receive divinity.
So this is the warmth of
Embrace a new life.
Pollux, go. Break. Bonk.
Life is
All those
not
boosts.
darkness with me.
I'll just go.
May death protect us!
It's almost like how he likes to make so much, use so much storylines for theirs. Oh, hi, Mighty. It is interesting, but like, the weird thing here is it's very.
Lord Mighty?
The similarities. It isn't like beat for beat. It's like Genshin from a different camera angle. Like it's almost as if this is a retelling of the entire story of Genshin, except it was obfuscated for like so that Irminsul wouldn't delete it almost.
Lord Mighty.
I will find my path of return.
Lord Mighty.
I'm the one resisting it. I must resist the temptation to go with the flow. I'll go against the current. And that is...
Needs to be stuttering.
It seems like he's completely focused on resisting the It seems his battlefield is not limited to the Lord Mighty. We're headed for the Matrix inside that tower.
Challenge.
That's right. If we can work together and defeat them, you won't have to be troubled by the
Every
curse of
patch, this guy becomes
immortality
more of a Chad.
any longer.
I mean, good for him too. Man is the main character.
Was brushed against death countless times.
Kaz, are you sure you want to do this?
I'm not afraid.
I'm not
There's no reason for us
afraid,
to turn back
not
anymore. Rather than standing still, taking action is by far the better option. Perhaps fate might take pity on us today and show some compassion.
That is such a nostalgic song for me, but also it is like, I'm not a big rap fan, but good lord, some of the verses in that fucking song are absurdly cool. Go away. Where am I going? Up that way? Yes. Yeah, we're 12 seconds behind. Rough. YouTube just does that sometimes. It's really weird. Yeah, no, Not Afraid by Eminem. Yeah, I grew up with it. It's one of like the few rap songs I actually like.
Calm down.
Some of the verses in that are insanely cool.
The rune of recollection is here, but I can't find a miracle orb anywhere. So weird. Oh, could it be in that collapsed tower in the distance?
1 minute of mem being useful comes from 1,000 days of training mem.
That sounds so weird. Forget it. Just leave it to me.
She had no whimsy. She was like, yeah, that just sounds weird, dude. Come on.
Just shout for me when you need my help.
Oh, Mem.
Just leave it to me.
Mem has a March moment. They do, and I love it. Jesus.
Mem did it.
The pink squirrel.
The miracle's range is limited. Please come a little closer.
Twin moons embrace.
Aren't I a good fit for Orynyx's priest?
Of course. You're the most competent priest ever.
We love Mem
The
as
alchemical matrix.
they aren't quite March, but
behind
close
this
enough.
door. Is that?
Fuck you want, Trianne?
Wow, there are so many of you. It's little Cass and little Gray. Oh, there's also little D and the big puppy. Trianne?
Grand and mighty. I get it now.
Get what?
This is the first time I've encountered a deceased friend.
Trianne's just chilling. Yeah, true.
Upstream in the river of souls.
It really works like this. Just like the other departed spirits we've encountered along the way. I'm also unable to sense the aura of the living on Lady Trianne.
Yup, you're right. Trianne already knows that she'll not be able to return to everyone's side. But Trianne believed that little Cass would eventually return to the Netherrealm. So, Trianne has been standing here, at this spot closest to the world of the living, and waiting for little Cass.
Oh, it must have been.
But according to what Trianne said, we're almost at the entrance of the Netherrealm. Trianne promised Trevi and Trinan that when little Cass got here, Trianne would get the gift ready and be the first person to run over and welcome you.
Let's make it extra clear that Trianne is dead, like 100%. Yeah, well, because they have a track record of not doing that. Cough Hu Tao.
So, little Cass, don't cry. Please, accept this.
Part of me still wishes, like, I'm glad Hu Tao isn't like dead. I you know. Yes, but also, part of me wishes that they full scented, because that would have been such a memorable moment.
We finally finished it.
Aww.
This is what Lady Treeby once mentioned.
It looks more like Yoimiya than Mighty.
The gift for me that you didn't manage to finish.
Them killing her off in the limited event. True, yeah, I know, but still.
Holy Maiden of Yanis. Even when separated,
She's
by
been
life
down
and
here
death,
coloring. Love
Their
that.
thoughts are still connected.
Trianne spent a lot of time drawing this.
Seriously, it's seriously a wonderful drawing. Lady Trianne.
What else could she be doing? True.
This is our flame chase journey.
Little Cass, we don't know what your journey was like before, but little Cass no longer has anything to fear now, because everyone is here with you in this flame chase journey.
That's right. Only now, when I see Lady Trianne's gift, do I realize that I've already obtained so many things I would never have dared to dream of since I embarked on the flame chase journey. It's the first time I've gained so many companions. The first time I picked up the hobbies of crafting and photography. The first time I had dinner with someone else. The first time I went to the market to buy the Chimera doll I'd liked for a very long time and hugged it to sleep. The first time I wore a dress personally made by Lady Aglaya. The first time I went for a walk with Lady Treeby, Lady Trianne, and Lady Trinan. The first time I enjoyed the night breeze and looked up at the stars with Miss Hyacinth.
Okay.
The first time I took care of Dromesis. Looking back at all these experiences I never thought were possible. It feels as though the scales of my life had shrunk from centuries and decades down to minutes and seconds.
True.
And all of them are so precious.
Yeah, butter knife, club, lion, Glock. Like
I took countless photos in the past, but they're all black and white landscapes. I don't have a single one with friends. If I had known, I would have taken more pictures.
Hey, Ansel Adams is a great photographer. You can do a lot with black and white. Shall we take one now?
Trianne says yes! Trianne likes little Cass.
An Naxa not even smiling? I mean, it's a Naxa. What do you expect?
Sadly, being departed souls, our images cannot be captured.
Rip.
I thought...
What? Are we seriously going to leave any room for regret?
There won't be any regrets. This vivid drawing surpasses any photograph from the world of the living.
Little Cass smiled. Treeby, Trinan, and Trianne's wishes finally come true!
Oh, that's rude. Oh, that's some fucking Anohana shit right there. Come on.
I remember you once said that fate is not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but where people tread beyond the gate. Now, the path that belongs to me is about to reach the end. Thank you for bringing me the final key.
Key? Little Cass, why are you talking in riddles all of a sudden?
I have a feeling that soon, this gift of yours will become the key to saving Mrs. Life.
Cypher just chilling in the back. Was like, yeah, okay.
Wow, that's amazing! Then keep smiling and carry on bravely! Little Cass, Little Gray, everyone, see you tomorrow!
No.
Lady Trianne.
The aura of this place. We have indeed reached the end of the stream of souls.
Cypher is that aunt that acts like she doesn't get. Yeah, no, exactly. She's like, yeah, she's in the back. She doesn't care. She tries to look like she doesn't care, but she actually really cares. You're like a cat.
If I go any further, I might lose myself. I must leave now, for the black tide still wreaks havoc in the realm of the living.
Picture Mighty got in his body, just is lying there. Yeah. Just waiting for him to just fucking come back.
I seek not to enter the door to the nether realm.
Imagine he does. He's just like, yeah, fuck it. I'm tired. I'm done with this shit.
Asterisk. Will you fulfill your duty for the flame chase?
I have yet to make my decision, Lord Mighty.
No matter.
Make the choice your heart desires.
Black Debt Free Real Estate, yeah. Heart Desire,
Even if it takes
whoa.
1,000 years of waiting,
book.
I will continue to fight till I die. Then rise from death till the miracle descends.
There is one more thing you should know, Lord Mighty.
Is that a Genshin reference? Heart's Desire?
What is it?
Professor Anaxa may have deduced the principles behind the Era Nova. You and I may be reincarnated as strife and death in the next cycle, becoming calamities wreaking havoc upon the world.
I see.
Is that all? Are you going to accept such a fate without complaints?
Do you have a strategy to shatter the shackles of our fate?
I haven't found it yet. Perhaps I never will.
No.
Then, cease wasting your thoughts on futile matters. Control what little you can. And when fate's inescapable grasp comes, resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
Okay, I was about to say, like, this is very live in life, die in death. Follow your heart, do what you can. But then, like... But then Mighty just goes like, nah, fuck it. Live in life and then just don't die.
Thank you, Lord Mighty. I will find the right decision.
Okay.
In the name of strife, may you meet a fitting end.
This
When is
must
Cypher
be the
gonna? When is
alchemical matrix the
when is
spirit
Cypher gonna
mentioned.
jump in here?
Let's see.
She's got a surprise up her
We need to
sleeve.
insert Aquila's sky, Giorios' earth, Kefali's fire, Fagusa's ocean,
Giorios isn't the one that we hear much about right now.
and Nestia's love.
What?
It seems our sweet Princess Homebody has made up her mind. In that case, seamstress, I suppose I no longer need to deliver your message. My time is rather precious after all.
Ooh.
Whether you wish to break free from death or not, please, follow your heart. By the promise you once made, I ask that you fulfill your duty one final time.
Live in life, die in death. Follow your heart, do what you can.
Castoris, please, live as a human, and die as one.
According to that alchemist, the final piece is supposed to be me. However, he is not privy to the past, and therefore cannot see the full picture.
The past?
I saw the twins of death in Kefali's memory, and now I am certain that I was one of them. The trial of the Hand of Shadow demanded taking the life of your family. I died during that trial, falling before the gate to the new world. And my sister, whom I never met, became the Titan Thanatos of this cycle. She was consumed with regret over my death, so she used the Titan's authority to reforge my soul. Yet, it also means she has never revealed herself to anyone, hidden away from the entire world. That's because the Titan she became already fell at the start of everything. They died for me, and now lie in slumber in the River of Souls.
That's literally what finality is. Okay. Okay, shit. That's what finality is. Holy shit, that's actually really, really, really cool. Okay. So this gives us an explanation of how this all works, right? Yeah, so this gives us at least a frame of reference for how finality works as like a thing, right? As a, or not finality, but terminus, like how terminus works. I had stuck, like, couldn't come up with a name for a minute. Like this gives us a frame of reference as to how terminus works, right? Because you have it's pretty much 1-to-1. Maybe this is lacking the moving backwards in time part, but at the start of everything, Polixia dies, quote unquote dies, and then stays slumbering as long for forever, for the entire bulk of time, and sleep and that kind of stuff is a very big hallmark of finality, which is, yeah, remember, that's that symbol there. But then at the end of it all, the last Titan that is created, at least in the last cycle, was Terminus. So Terminus is the indication of the end and kind of resets until the next end comes, sort of thing.
You mean... That's right. The River of Souls is no material river. It cannot be blocked by ordinary means. Only a divine corpse can prevent the dead from reaching the next world. And that's why we have to awaken Pollux from death before we can retrieve the core flame of death. We have to reforge its body with the power of alchemy.
But Cass, if that alchemist speaks the truth, does that mean you're also part of the dragon body?
According to those departed spirits, I was indeed born as the dragon's twin. But before we talk about that, have you heard the sighs?
Yeah.
I heard them too.
I think it's probably the sign of Pollux's wish being fulfilled. They must have realized how heavy a price they'd need to pay when they used their divine authority to resurrect a dead woman. That's why they exerted every ounce of their strength to send me to Styxia, a city that called for death, a land where none is hostile to death. They never saw their wish fulfilled and fell so prematurely, all because they wanted to give me a new life. Pollux must really want to know how their sister has been after giving their all to save her.
So then in this situation, so if her sister is the dragon, how did her sister tell Cersei the story of the dragon if they are the story? That was before, right? I guess. Or shapeshifting, possibly. That's a thing that happens in dragon mythology, is dragons can shapeshift. Who the fuck knows? No, but what I'm more concerned about is if Polixia died for the ability to keep casters alive, do you think Terminus did something similar? Does Terminus sacrifice themselves every cycle so they can resurrect someone else? Something else?
That wish is the reason Pollux's soul still lingers in the mortal realm, even after their fall. Quietly watching and documenting every detail of their sister's life.
So instead of giving up objects,
We were instead showing things to understand yearning that lingers here. Now, we must weave these yearnings together and restore them into Pollux's complete soul.
but all of this is just a hypothesis, right? What if we go through with the ritual and it turns out totally different?
That's fine. As Professor Anaxa often reminds us, such is the nature of alchemy. The true outcome can only be known once the process is complete. This is why alchemy is also known as the miracle of creation. Now, the puzzle of Pollux's yearnings is nearly complete. With only one, I shall reveal what they have been yearning to know in the alchemical matrix. Lady Trianne has already drawn a picture.
Okay. Let's do this shit.
Then,
we're coming up on hour 9,
let the ritual
fuckers.
begin. And now, the objective is complete. That is all. Such is what Professor Anaxa always says after preparing for an alchemical ritual. And now, Pollux, I shall lift you from the river of souls and reforge your soul. Perhaps you will be disturbed by this, and your body may become horrifying to behold. But if even the slightest trace of your soul remains, the soul that once ferried me to this side of the shore, then please, look at me. I wish to thank you in person. I have obtained everything you sacrificed your divinity for. Lady Almanette.
Did she recognize you? Oh, she must be the first soul we can communicate with here, right?
I'm afraid she is just another spirit trapped here, like the rest of them. The
Wouldn't
only
that be Long's
difference
ideal?
is that I was there when she died.
What?
Please, go on. I'm listening. Are you about to tell the story of Styxia?
What would be Long's ideal?
You're just as smart as I imagined.
The resurrection thing?
Never mind. Now's not the time.
Bullshit. Also, you sound
There's
like
no need to
off
worry,
to Grayson.
Elder. Take a look around you. You're already at the resting place of the dead.
The world?
I understand that you chose to remain silent about the story to protect Casterus, the girl who coexists with death. But you no longer need to hide that story. I can assure you that you have protected that girl's life well.
Oh, well... And Styxia, the pearl of the ocean, plagued by unwarranted calamity and ravaged by death in the fairy tale. It was the first city-state to shift their faith towards death, even before Idonia did. From where you stand now, I suppose that's a bit hard to believe. Right?
The color choice here is so,
Indeed.
what's his face?
I cannot imagine that those from the era Chrysia, blessed with eternal
Propagation.
life, could ever yearn for death.
I have
Everything is
pondered
Taseronth.
the same question, child. But I am afraid there is no clear answer to it.
Journeys and epics are only glorious and magnificent because all things eventually fade to dust. That's how someone once explained to me why death is necessary to the world. But I still can't take that as the final answer. Would a world without journeys and epics be worse off?
I take it the one who spoke this line was a general, or perhaps a warrior. I, however, did find some
Please enlighten me, Lady Amonette. Though I have already made up my mind, your words might truly guide me toward...
You and I are neither warriors nor generals. Therefore, journeys and epics cannot truly resonate with us. But what if I reframe it like this? What if love is not a trait bestowed upon mortals by Nestia, but a blessing from death?
Tsaritsa moment.
Love.
No one ever invented the word cherish in the era when life was eternal. For all the good things in the world can be revisited endlessly. And every bond formed carried no risk. The so-called era Chrysia was an age devoid of both virtue and sin. People did not truly live. They simply existed, going through the motions without passion. Perhaps the people of Styxia chose to embrace death not out of fascination with its cruel and fearsome side, but instead became fixated and obsessed with the impulses and desires tied to a finite existence.
Okay.
Therefore, death is not a thing of fear and desperation.
That's right, Casterus. It is the reason we shed tears when parting ways, and also the original spark that ignited the passion of mortals. If you truly intend to deprive the world of death, then be prepared to witness it return to a state of stagnation.
I understand, Lady Amonette. Our limited lifespan shapes all that we know and love. Not even the Death Titan has the right to take that away from humankind again. Nestia's love was the chrysalis of Gold's first blessing, but it most likely wasn't understood by mankind. We only learned to interpret this wonderful gift after Thanatos' arrival. If the world was bereft of death, then the Queen of Styxia wouldn't have played a midwife in delivering me into this world. You wouldn't have welcomed me into Idonia, and Aglaya would never have invited me to join the Flame Chase journey. None of these stories would ever have happened.
I wouldn't say, okay. In my head, finality, okay. Finality's birth is at the end of the universe because that's like finality is backwards, right? The finality is the end of everything. Most things start at the beginning and end at the end, but finality starts at the end. The end begins at the end, right? It's that backwards ass thing. So it's less that it reverses, and it's more the birth of finality is kind of the police showing up to the party and saying, all right, we're done here. And then that's where everything restarts. Nothing really reverses, because time is always going forward except for finality. They do this so that the world will no longer be reversed towards the origin. And thus that life can continue on. I'm not sure about restarting is a more accurate word. Exactly. Like, yeah, we restart. We refresh, we reboot. Start again from the beginning. But I have always held the belief that finality is the one that cannot restart on, is not the one that can restart. That's what Fuli is for. Like, finality is the police coming to the party, calling it quits. Everybody disperses, everything dies, and then Fuli is the one that reorganizes the next party and gets everything going again, right? They're the ones that remember everyone that was there, where everyone was, whose drink was what, all that stuff, and then just keeps the party going the next night as if nothing had ever happened, sort of idea. So if it were that finality was those two things together, then yes, that would just be permanence. That would just be long, I guess. It would be very similar to long, but I don't think it is. I think finality doesn't have the ability to restart on their own. They're literally the end. If Fuli wasn't there to collect the seeds to regrow a new universe afterwards, then everything would be fucking dead. Like, there would be no new universe. It would just end there.
And I would never have lived, let alone found happiness.
Didn't the follower of finality say that it would go from a finality towards the next? I do think it carries over. I do definitely think it carries over, but there is a purpose. Like, yeah. Because again, it ties back to that theory of three that I had, where they rely on each other so heavily that it's kind of hard to tell where their duties end and start. Yeah, they turn the key fully exactly, yeah. Maybe Fuli is the one that allows Terminus to start again. So it's almost like Terminus's life is like instantaneous, because they die at the beginning of they die at the beginning of the universe and are born at the end of it, and there's that really small amount of time between end, or I would assume it's a small amount of time between end and the start of the next cycle that Terminus is actually like exists, right? So when Terminus actually is born and is living, that is when a universe doesn't exist. But maybe it's like Fuli's job to kill. She herself said that Terminus wasn't about destruction, but the cycle. Exactly, yeah.
Thank you, Mother.
No.
I will use all the love I've experienced in this long life to complete the final miracle. My teacher, Anaxagoras, grant me the wisdom of all things. I call upon thee, the stripped dead dragon's corpse. Rises from the earth. Falls
It's literally the
from
cocoon of
sky.
finality, what the fuck?
As above, so below. This is the greatest power of all powers. Unstoppable in this world. The great work that commands all death. I shall grant grant you
God,
in
that
grace.
that boss design fucks so hard. Okay. I want to see these animations because this boss design just fucks so much. When an ally target's HP is reduced, accumulate desperate rubble. Upon reaching the limit, remove damage mitigation, enter enhanced state. So we have to take damage here.
Is the girl who once saved my life truly gone?
That's so
Or will
dope.
you show yourself again once we eradicate
Oh.
this hatred and regret? I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid. Please cherish this time. Root here. Eternal. Embrace a new life.
Turn it's like remembering their life. I don't know if I would say remembering their life. It's just more that Terminus's life is like, their true life is really fucking brief. It's like instantaneous almost. It's really interesting the Stellaron Hunters are followers of felony. That is very interesting to me.
There's no more need to weep in grief. I will grant you peace.
No.
Yes, it's me. I'm back.
More interested in what the purpose of the cycle is. Yeah.
As you wish.
That's a very
They
wacky
may be moving
question.
by instinct, but there is fury welling up within them.
You chose the wrong enemy.
Oh, I didn't want to heal Mem. Why did I heal Mem? That's dumb.
Eternals, the dead return!
Every petal and all will be swept away by the wind.
I don't know why I did that.
Root here. Embrace a new life.
Purpose behind action. Nothing is for yeah. I mean, you gotta like. The problem with that idea though is it's like, where does a circle start? Right, like. There really is no answer to that question.
There's more to life. Existence is unity.
Number one enemy in Nihility, true. Ouchie.
May death protect us! Please, don't turn back to the realm. Oh, death. Sleep in peace.
We know very little about IX.
I'm sorry I have to wake you up from ancient death. And I know you're anxious. Shh. Don't be afraid.
It's such a wicked design for a boss, though. I love that.
Do you remember me? I'm the girl you once carried across the Sea of Souls.
We know a little about the Ascension of the Messians.
Sorry I
Yeah.
wasn't able
Noose
to
is very
remember you.
unique in that.
But with the help of many people, I was finally able to pick up these
In that
broken
aspect.
fragments of my past.
Noose and not Akivili, Destruction, whatever the fuck their name is.
I'm back, Pollux.
And Lania.
I know this might not be what you wanted. But I have to do this. So please, carry me across the Sea of Souls.
I mean, you have to
again and
remember-
return me to the Netherrealm, just like you did in the past.
You have to remember the fact that
Please take me to where the core flame of death rests.
it doesn't have to do with their power. Leviathans are the large, yeah, they're very powerful, but you know,
I'll be going now.
yeah, any species is likely to become an Eon. It's just how much do you like characterize that path.
They may look scary, but as long
Whoa. As long as we what? Sorry, I couldn't hear you over the tinnitus.
What's wrong?
I can hear Mem. I feel dizzy. I think I'm done for.
Are you...
What's wrong with her?
Her time is almost up. If I don't go now...
What? Oh no! Is there anything we can do?
Don't worry.
Patience.
I promised I would ask Thanatos for the Trailblazers' right to roam the Earth again.
I'm gonna go do a DP.
Mem, stay here and keep a close watch until I...
Alright. I'm the best at taking care of others. Go on, Cass. Make sure not to leave yourself with any regrets.
No regrets. All good. Okay.
It's a deal then.
Okay. Let's see this shit. Let's see this nether realm.
Please. Wait for me.
Hades Town. Sorry. Hades Town reference. Or perhaps without seeing me, you will lose your in the ocean. The ocean I crossed has never been sailed by anyone.
After all that, you still ended up back here.
Shush. Look at this shit, fuckers.
So the legends were true. The Netherrealm really is a sea of flowers.
Yes. Just like the flower fields we tended to back then.
Is that you, Plixia?
HSR has a COC of flowers before Genshin. Yeah, true. Hey, y'all. Does that look familiar to you? Does that look fucking familiar to you, bitches? The butterflies and everything.
Do you remember me?
I don't have the memories from that time, but I've seen you before during an experiment.
Zeon is secretly Greek. This is why I'm so confused about this fucking light code. Why is this light code a thing?
I see. Call me Thanatos, then. It'll be easier. However, since you recognize the name, you must already know everything about Thanatos.
It's also shown 3.1 trivia story. True, but also, hey, what the fuck? We're
Yes.
here now.
I'm
Even uneasier.
here to reforge the order of life and death in Amphorius.
Also, dope ass moon. Moon is hollow. That's an interesting idea. That's an interesting concept that we could apply to Genshin. Hollow moon. Moon sus.
You know, my sister was a sympathetic, but rather sensitive person. Whenever she didn't want to say what was on her mind, she would avoid eye contact and look off into the distance.
No.
Just like what you are doing now.
No. Moon sus
Can
was
you
no
tell
true.
me about the last Era Nova? What did you do, Polixia?
Where should I begin? I suppose we can start from the beginning.
In the beginning. In the
A
beginning.
long time ago, there were a pair of like-minded twins. As foretold in the prophecy, they were chosen to be successors to the god of death. But fate was cruel. The price of attaining divinity was to take the life of a family member with our own hands.
That trial was indeed recorded in that memory.
Then you should already know that my sister voluntarily gave up her own life so that I could ascend as the demigod of death. But I couldn't accept that. Why did we have to kill each other for a future she'd never see herself? That's not fair. So, while weaving the laws of the new world, I shattered the forbidden bottom line for life and death.
I know, badass wheelchair. This is why the people that complain about fucking wheelchairs in fantasy media are wrong, because wheelchairs can be dope as shit. Anyways, weaving the laws for the new world, Genshin, shatter the forbidden bottom line, world life.
I reshaped my sister's soul and took the form of the great dragon Pollux to carry her up the River of Souls and back into the mortal realm. But our fates were already decided and manifested in unexpected ways in response to my futile actions. Aging is an unbreakable law of nature laid upon humankind, created at the same time as death. When the living die, their souls will meet Thanatos, who would determine where every soul goes.
I just have to screenshot this because that's doing. And it splits. 9, 19, 56.
If the Reaper raises their left hand, the soul is granted death and allowed to enter the Netherrealm to await reincarnation. If they raise their right hand, the soul is rejected by the Netherrealm and returned to the mortal realm to continue walking the earth.
That's why the Hand of Shadow can only lay down judgment and not embrace another.
Yes. Death was originally a pair of hands, but they were split in twain when we reached the mortal realm, never to touch each other ever again. The half of Thanatos that represents life, the undying human who grants death, that was the curse I forced upon you.
Then, what about you?
Yeah, she is technically the Titan. She's half of a Titan.
As the half of Thanatos representing death, I shoulder the fate of defying death. I died the moment I entered the world of the living. From then on, my Titan also no longer existed in this world. The cycle of life and death stopped. Souls were denied their audience with death, and were left stranded within an ever-rising river of the dead. What irony. My selfish desire to save your life gave you and the world a fate far worse than death instead. Then, what was left of my reason was left behind in the Netherrealm.
That goes so
where
hard.
I've been taking care of these flowers day after day, until there is now a sea of them. All while mulling over the subject of life, death, parting, and enduring an endless loneliness.
Fate is absurd indeed. Our lives were a mirrored image of one another, like a pair of hands. Even so, we arrived at the same destination. We walked different paths, yet experienced the same pain.
I had hoped that maybe you would at least have a good life in this cycle. I'm sorry.
I lived my life well. It didn't go to waste. As far as I'm concerned.
Even though I forced the authority of granting death to humanity upon you, a total stranger.
Too many responsibilities were forced upon me in the course of this long journey. I was once lost, even upset, but I realized recently that if it weren't for your blessing, I wouldn't have understood the source of these emotions, nor would I have realized my purpose.
But, I mean, you wouldn't have those emotions if you didn't have that quote-unquote blessing.
I wouldn't have made it here to reunite with my missing half. And we wouldn't be discussing our past while sharing the same view of this landscape. I wouldn't have understood the meaning of our existence.
The meaning of our existence.
This sea of flowers blooms on dead land, because we sowed it with the seeds of our separation and watered it with our tears of loneliness. Yes, the only thing death is allowed to create are flowers that bloom from blood and tears. That's why Thanatos cannot create living beings at will. Nor can the Hand of Shadow determine a person's remaining days, because the life and death of mortals should never be dictated by another's will.
Are you saying there's no point in Thanatos' existence?
Oh, that's whack.
No. No single being can bear the scales of life and death on their own. Not even a god. Life and death weigh equally heavy. We both know that now, don't we?
Finality would argue.
You, too, must have had a difficult life. We've taken quite the ridiculous journey together, haven't we? I had a feeling, even back then, that we would meet again one day. Not to embrace one another after a long separation, but to come in search of retribution. Tell me the answer that's already been written, and let us draw this seemingly endless fate to a close. It's been far too long. I've waited here for centuries, watching day after day as desperate spirits are denied by this lonely wasteland. I always hoped I would see you among them. But I was also afraid of seeing you. But more than anything, I was afraid that you might have forgotten all about me.
I mean, she kind of did, to be completely fair.
But don't you see, Polixia? I made it back anyway. You don't have to shoulder death's authority on your own anymore. So, let's give our core flame to her, and have her take it back to the mortal realm. Give you our responsibility as Thanatos was never about picking out favorite souls. We were only meant to watch over life. Let's tend the field together and create a warm sea of flowers for all the souls to come.
Okay, so that flips the entire interpretation of Thanatos on its head. Because that implies that Thanatos is more Fooly than anything else. Garden of Recollection sort of thing. Tend over life.
What do you think, Polixia?
Yes, just you shall wither, and through that, the dead will sprout again from the remains, and be reborn with the dead flame. As foretold by the prophecy, Thanatos' authority is only destined for only one person to wield. As the Chrysos heir of death, as their our fated moment has... Yes, just like before, but unlike that time, the ones undergoing the trial this time are prepared. Yes, as dictated by fate. But I won't be afraid. As long as you're here with me, complete your trial in this life. Grant me the embrace of death, and light the spark of life ablaze. You've been tempered by life and death. I know you'll be able to give this wasteland its first breath of life, like a raven butterfly, flying swiftly into the netherrealm, perching on the twig of death.
I will. After this, I will remain permanently in the Netherrealm. The river of souls shall return here and reign. The cycle of life and death will flow once again. This sea of flowers you sowed shall bear countless joyous or sorrowful souls, and bloom evermore.
Thank you. Just one last thing. Can you grant me one wish?
She ain't a genie.
Of course.
Please. Don't forget me.
I promise you, when we meet in the next world, Even if I have endured another reincarnation, even if we do not know each other's names, I will still hold you tightly in my arms. Just like what I did when we were born.
Your name ass moment.
Casterus, you're as beautiful as a fleeting butterfly.
I will bring rest to death. And from now on, stagnant life will once again flow.
God, Pollux's design fucks so hard. I love it. Okay. Fuck you, Anaxa. I think once I get control, we're gonna stop.
Time flies. In the blink of an eye, the 15th entry
Because we are
hour is
reaching
already
4.5
at
hours.
hand.
So
When this farce is over, your soul will be placed on the scales of life and death. Are you ready?
No need to ask so many times.
Then why do you drag your feet? Is your fear of crowds holding you back again?
I simply find them too noisy.
we're almost at 10
Paying
hours. This is
attention to
absurd.
conceited fools
Yeah.
like them would be an utter waste of my...
Such harsh words.
I couldn't agree more.
Oh. I did not expect to hear that from you.
We have for next time.
I
Karen,
know
yeah.
myself better than you think I do. At the very least,
I think stopping now,
better than a
knowing how
stowaway
these
like
quests
you.
are kind of formatted, I know stopping now isn't gonna be like is gonna be.
And they say men whose ends are nigh have but kind
It's gonna leave
words.
a good amount to talk about next time.
Well, that is...
Should I think?
The hour of the trial has come.
I suppose there is no point in putting this off any longer.
You were saying that Amphorius's history is cyclical.
Indeed. The demigods that bear the core flames eventually become the new titans at the world's end. Remember what happened on the Holy Mountain? Calypso, Naias. As their destined ends approached, one by one, they left this world, leaving only the twins, who are unfortunately, while their journey is consistent with ours, you and Calypso, as well as Nicodor and Naias, act as supporting evidence. For all the pains
I can
took to
find out
reach
how
this
much time is
point,
left because I remember telling my
I had
friends I'm
already
nearly
lost
done.
hope of ever obtaining definitive proof. After all, the past is in the past. Proving that we are the
Past
legacies
is gone,
of
it's gone. The
heroes of
curtain,
past
the door is
is
shut,
a
the curtain's
hopeless
drawn.
endeavor. That is, until I met a girl named Polixia. If Casterus was truly sent from the past to the present for the Titan's self-serving reasons, then having lived through 2 cycles, and with Styxia as the pivot, she will no doubt be the link to connect all. If the Twins of Death can bridge 2 cycles to reunite at the shores of the Sea of Souls, then my hypothesis will no longer be just...
Well, that is all well and good.
Things an hour or two?
Can you be
Nice.
so
Okay.
sure?
It matters not. The most important besides, I, Anaxagoras, am destined to overturn. Come, let us go and teach those...
Okay. There we are. We are done for the night. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. This was a longer one. I still got shit to do tonight, so. But yeah, I'm excited for the last stream. What is happening over here? Oh, you. Okay, I got it. Next time, yeah, exactly. Next time we'll hopefully get all the things. But yeah, this is getting interesting. Yeah. Well, thank you guys so much. Ooh, I need to hold on. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I can tell you the truth. Hopefully, one last stream, and we will be done with this goddamn quest. It's so long, dude. I hope they shorten it at least a little bit next time, because good lord, this is absurd. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys next time. Don't know when that'll be. Maybe probably next Sunday. We'll see. I might have to skip next week just for finals, but you know, we'll see what happens. But thank you guys so much for tuning in, and I will see you guys later. So bye bye, y'all.